if I would trade 10 juggalos for 100 mainstream fans. And I said I wouldn't trade 10 juggalos for 100,000 mainstream fans. 10 juggalos is priceless.
I got love for my homies, members of the Lotus. United we stand, squashing all deadly forces. Been to hell, could have spent eternity there. All the bad shit I done, I should still be there. Juggalos, can you feel, man? Worldwide, running with a hatchet straight out the Lotus pod. Always got your back till the end, screaming juggalo. Don't notice, psychopathic, that's the way it goes.
So many people in the matrix die alone, hey. Not me, my soul belongs to juggalos, they keep me going when I'm down and out. I pick the phone up, drop them a line, and hear them shout, saying Twisted is the shit, and I'm down with the clown. Dark Lotus for life, until I'm dead in the ground. I give a dap to all my homies and killers who get it started. All my juggalos always represent for the departed. Yeah.
Mass murder makes me happy.
Dead bodies make me happy. Until eternity,
I'll always have juggalo family.
Mass murder makes me happy.
dead bodies make me happy. Until eternity,
I'll always have juggalo family.
6 individual petals form from one stem. Ain't trying to ride no wave and don't follow any trend. Cause we ascend from the dirt, filth, grit and grind. Make a bind, juggalo minds to crush, mason shines. What's yours is mine and what's mine is yours. Let the wagons of the dark carnival show you different worlds. Any hoes front at juggalos or the hatchet, tell them come suck on your dick. We psychopathic.
All my life I've been living it all alone. I'm like a king with no people and no crown or a throne. And what I'm speaking on is what I'm feeling like. Do you know what it's like to feel the warmth of the sunlight? I'd really like to know, cause I've been chilling in the dark for so many years that I question love in my heart. I hate everyone and I hate everything except for all the juggalos and all the love that they bring. Mass murder makes me happy.
Dead bodies make me happy. Until eternity,
I'll always have juggalo family.
Mass murder makes me happy.
dead bodies make me happy. Until eternity,
I'll always have juggalo family.
if it wasn't for the juggalos, I don't know. Probably be robbing everybody in the world for show. So I'm thankful for the family that adopted me in. And since I live on the underground, it all fit in. I can't explain all the power that the carnival brings. All the energy from y'all when the hatchet swings. All I know is that I'm staying cause it's where I belong. Dark Lotus on my wrist until I'm dead.
If it wasn't for Shaggy, my shirt would still be baggy. I wouldn't be fat, I'd still be hungry and crabby. We used to buy our own records at the stores, so they would think it was a hot seller and order more. But we built a team, killers with the same dream. We couldn't reach the top, we stayed B-level like Charlie Sheen. Finally realized we'll always have the juggalos. I'll never give another second to the mother hoe.
Mass murder makes me happy.
Dead bodies make me happy. Until eternity,
I'll always have juggalo
Mass murder makes me happy.
dead bodies make me happy. Until eternity,
I'll always have juggalo family.
Mass murder makes me happy.
dead bodies make me happy. Until eternity,
I'll always have juggalo family.
Mass murder makes me happy.
dead bodies make me happy. Until eternity,
I'll always have juggalo family.
And they wanted to know if I would trade 10 juggalos for 100 mainstream fans. And I said I wouldn't trade 10 juggalos for 100,000 mainstream fans. 10 juggalos is priceless to me.
Mass murder makes me happy.
Is it breath of demons lung? Is it the hell the Bible warns will come? The end for some. The lotus never pass a fade. Growing shade of light. Timing's always right. Never ever is an end in sight. I know you're thirsty. Droughts done you dirty. Corroded you internally. And with the dust you blow away.
No sun needed, no water needed. Repeated, no water needed. The seed needed moonlight just to feed it. It blooms, blossoms, and flourish. It's possible to encourage, depress, and discourage. Under moon rays, they the purest. In a drought, I'm all about keeping the consistent love flowing. Mixed with the ultraviolet rays, these pods, they keep growing. I don't need a moment. These crosses on our face repel opponents and reflect like a mirror showing true power. Now don't it? We don't wanna break the drought. We don't wanna let them down. Loudest moves when moonlight shines through. We don't wanna break the drought. We don't wanna let them down. Loudest moves when moonlight shines through.
Oh man, the sun's coming up, which means the game's over. Sayonara, out of luck. Fuck, my skin's drying up and starts to crack. Ribs sticking out my skin, bones poking out my back. I'm steady losing my vision, cause my eyes are sinking. Teeth falling out one by one, body rotten, stinking. Bones popping out they sockets as I crawl to my tomb. The daylight's killing me, rejuvenate with the next moon.
The sun beats on us for months. The once nourishing stems are withered down into stumps. Leaves crack like a vampire's pale flesh. Tell me why the fuck are the gods being so selfish? Time moves slower than a slug across a hot rock. You hear the tick, but an hour passed before the talk. In this drought, all my seeds can do is pout. Thank God it don't take rain for a real lotus to sprout.
We don't wanna break the drought. We don't wanna let them down. Loudest moves when moonlight shines through. We don't wanna break the drought. We don't wanna let them down. Loudest moves when moonlight shines through.
It's so dry today, need someone to cry for me. Feeling like I might die, put a deal up high, let the black rain all come falling down on me. My garden's full of souls, some heartless, some emotional, but I hope you know that I get to grow from the moonlight battles individuals. Fuck residuals, I don't need a goddamn penny if my life ain't felt. Just too many that can use my help, that's all that matters. Nothing else, not the stores, not the shelves, not the women, not the wealth can ever change a drought on doubt. So sometimes I cry for myself.
We don't wanna break the drought. We don't wanna let them down. Loudest moves when moonlight shines through. We don't wanna break the drought. We don't wanna let them down. Loudest moves when moonlight shines through.
do my fire dance. Around the pit I hop with my skull drums and voodoo
You
chants.
can change the DNA, it'll never take shape, it'll only mutate. See the fetus with a microphone, 3 arms, 2 brains, and only one leg. Only one leg.
Shoot me, come on, blow a hole in my lung. I'll lick out the hole when I swallow my tongue.
That's alone in a world where hate and anger's the key. You can tell the judge was recreating all that shit you see on TV.
Pray for my soul if you think it help. Holy water in my 40 cause I'm trying to melt. Get stew in your backbone, inches deep. Body bag with a tag in the bottom of the creek.
Bullets piercing through your skull, slam my fist into your jaw. Retract my hand, release it, take the chicklets fall into the street.
Pull your eyelids over your head, staple them to your skull. To bleach into your eyes as I face fuck your girl.
This bread I eat, this oath I swear, as I inflame myself with prayer. There is no grace, there is no guilt. This is the law, do what thou will.
A cup full of chicken blood, 3 shapes of a monkey paw. I have you cutting through your roller bone with a hacksaw.
Bones exposed from the skin, blood drips from innocence. Pulling lungs up out of chest, leaving bodies where they rest.
Where you gonna be when the sun goes down? Puddles rise up from the ground. Lotus pie fully grown, about to take you home to the land of the smog where you're free to roam.
We attack like a swarm. Punch you through your face, rip off your neck, and play my rhythm on your vocal cords.
Walk on your ceiling and drop thread in your mouth. Let poison drip down it and silently take you out.
1B, protecting the hive, we stay alive. I'm on overdrive with my axe. Will you survive?
Vocal formulate a plan. Reflex come and take control. Dip my hand and broke a glass and pull your heart out through your blood hole.
My eyeballs are black, my tears drip like oil. I fuck holes in my yard and grow children from soil.
Through the eyes of the dead, they come back alive and wipe the air out your lungs. Now I see through your eyes. Dark carnivals in this bitch, waiting for a hitter to come start some shit. Point blank with the heat, can't stop me. Label the killer cause I bust a cap in anybody.
Scientists study me, but they always quit. Cause I eat through my butthole and talk nothing but shit.
Dark notice, devastation, murder without no premeditation. Demons from beyond the earth, creeping up all out the dirt. This bread I eat, this oath I swear. As I inflame myself with prayer. There is no grace, there is no guilt. This is the law, do what thou will. They always said it wouldn't last, but we're still here though time has passed. Our souls were sent to spread the word. It shines some light on tales unheard. This bread I eat, this oath I swear. As I inflame myself with prayer. There is no grace, there is no guilt. This is the law, do what thou will. This bread I eat, this oath I swear. As I inflame myself with prayer. There is no grace, there is no guilt. This is the law, do what thou will. I sit up at night, it's at least 3 or 4. Blood dripping out my knuckles from knocking skin on drywall. I see a face like flashlights on the chins. The more I blink, the more it happens again. Damn, victims from like 89, floating their faces on the wall like it's the last time I'ma see them again. The same time every night, the wall gets bigger with every passing daylight.
Closing in on me, walls confide in me. Inside of me, there's an emptiness that won't go away. I never said that I was right inside my mind, but I'm sure over time I learned to climb the walls. I'm sure that over time I learned to right all of my wrongs. Sure, it's right, 4 walls reflecting my life every night that I sit and watch the replay.
Surrounding me, these walls ain't holding me back. They can't tell me where we at. I'm uncontainable. Surrounding me, these walls ain't holding me back. They can't tell me where we at. I remain in control.
I can feel them looking at me. I can even hear them talking when I'm trying to sleep. Sometimes they start spinning or just closing in, and it's just too much to beat. I can't win, don't grin, it ain't funny. I just set it ablaze. I had to burn the whole house to escape that maze. I was burned from my neck to my feet, but it was worth it. Until I went back, I didn't even hurt.
One wall surrounds me, no roof, no floor. I started falling as soon as I stepped through the door. Plain walls, don't let me see a crack in the paint, or I'm focusing in. And focused I ain't. Clang bang, I bloody the walls and leave stains, so the next man falling at least can see things. I think of my life, reliving every memory, staring into the walls of my epitome, falling.
Nothing but walls, but it's alright. My back to the room in the corner all night.
Even in the
Nothing but
darkness,
walls, but it's alright. My back to the room in the corner
These
all night.
walls keep
Nothing
watching
but
me.
walls, but it's alright. My back to the room in the corner all night.
Even in the
Nothing but
darkness,
walls, but it's alright. My back to the room in the corner all night.
I always catch myself staring into into a dark days. Same place, new age, hoes punch with rage. If they could talk, they probably wouldn't say much, because I always keep myself locked away and such. Just a sheltered life being wasted away, like 4 walls on a casket being put in a grave. So many hours spent looking at nothing, but I keep on glaring, steadily hoping for something.
I stare into space through my cell gate. For 80 years I've been known as inmate 14278. Walls can't confine me on the loose every weekend. When the guards take me for my shock treatment, I be leaving out the space in my head to control the minds and unearth the undead. The problem is I'm only out for 2 days, and I return to my coma and these walls and bars around me.
Surrounding me, these walls ain't holding me back. They can't tell me where we at. I'm uncontainable. These walls surrounding me, these walls ain't holding me back. They can't tell me where we at. I remain in control. These walls surrounding me, these walls ain't holding me back. They can't tell me where we at. I remain in control. These walls surrounding me, these walls ain't holding me back. They can't tell me where we at. I remain in control. These walls keep watching me.
Surrounding me, holding me back, holding me back, in control. Surrounding me, holding me back, holding me back, in control.
Surrounding me, these walls ain't holding me back. They can't tell me where we at. I remain in control. These walls surrounding me, these walls ain't holding me back. They can't tell me where we at. I remain in control. These walls keep.
Every time I close my eyes, I let aside face life as an alibi to the crime of the disillusioned humanity. I think I need a reason to keep it together. I feel it coming apart again. There's another ghost inside of my life, and I feel better than I've ever felt in my life before. Hold me down in the center of my confusion. My brain is leaving out the back while I'm coming in through the front door. Why can't they fix me? I guess I'm a wreck. Unfixable. It's not for lack of trying. I've become broken, unpredictable. I'm a loose cannon now, a reckless way to explode on the next one in my way. You better steer clear of my kind. You can't save me. Every time you cross the line, you act lost in attempt to define you. You can look behind you. I'll be in the shadows. If you blink, you think you're near. Reason to believe in everything that you believe in, scream again. And then there's another ghost inside of your life, and you couldn't be more afraid to embrace the change. You're always full of solutions, and I'm nothing but the problem surrounding you every single day, and you just push me away. Why can't they fix me? I guess I'm a wreck. Unfixable. It's not for lack of trying. I've become broken, unpredictable. I'm a loose cannon now, a reckless way to explode on the next one in my way. You better steer clear of my kind. You can't save me.
Just leave me alone and let me leave me from broken breaking inside my mind. You'll find there's no more solution. So confusing, just what path to move in. So leave me is what I'll keep doing. 'Cause the minute I don't, I'm losing. You can't save me.
Why can't they fix me? I guess I'm a wreck. Unfixable. It's not for lack of trying. I've become broken, unpredictable.
West Coast into the zombie, helping to bring the shit back up. Armor plated heavy, dumping out the tobacco. Got more money, became more of an asshole. Bad hoes, follow me. I fight a lot and that shows heart. I wanted the big things from the start. Running around the country playing my part. And every day a war. I'm built for the battle and they taking score. My nameplate say dead man. Trilla, singing on the hook, now it's certified. Whether blood or a crib, this is murder life. But the blast for my niggas don't get burned alive. From Phoenix to Compton, heavy artillery loaded and we locked in. If you don't believe it, then watch him ride on enemies, sold like an auction. Let's go. Bang, 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 wave bang on them hoes if they want it. If it's war they need, break out the heavy artillery. Bang, 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 wave bang on them hoes if they want it. If it's war they need, break out the heavy artillery. West Coast into the zombie coming to conquering combat. Uppers with some vodka and the monster and all that. Amphetamines will kamikaze me, homie, fall back. Aiming heat at the meat until your ball cap. Hey yo, head strap soldiers on payroll. Focused on the map and my cake, bro, lay low. Hella cash in the safe, how the thing go? Two in common purple suits on my chain though. And military's at action, gas in the best out. Planned like wrestling, trapped in the sex cloud. Man, it's a passion, turning up the next round. Murdering my accent. SWMVSR. Yes, we a ball and the better fucking win. Fetch a couple Kims, Smurfy. Method something in my work, what the word be? Bang, bang, bang. Wave bang on them hoes if they want it. If it's war they need, break out the heavy artillery. Bang, bang, bang. Wave bang on them hoes if they want it. If it's war they need, break out the heavy artillery. SWMLC, murder fucking music. Break out the heavy artillery. If it's war they want, then war we give them. If it's war they need, break out the heavy artillery. From Compton to the East Coast to motherfucking worldwide. Arma, break right for the fucking head. If it's war they need, break out the heavy artillery.
Louisville, Kentucky, Louder Than Life returns. 3 full days, September 27th through the 29th, Highland Festival Grounds, with its biggest lineup ever. Guns N' Roses, Slipknot, Disturbed, Rob Zombie, Godsmack, Marilyn Manson, A Day to Remember, Breaking Benjamin, Hailstorm, Chevelle, plus the return of Sting.
I'm on the outside, I'm looking at.
And a special appearance by Ice Cube.
Anywhere Ice Cube's up.
Go to louderthanlifefestival.com for all ticket and lineup information. Guns N' Roses, Slipknot, Disturbed, Rob Zombie, Godsmack, and many more. Highland Festival Grounds at the Kentucky Expo Center. Celebrate bourbon and the best rock. See ya at Louder Than Life.
From now on, men will divide themselves into 2 religions, understood again as surrender to an absolute. From now
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Stopping in the motherfucking town. Replicon Radio, you are in the right place. Hopefully you can still hear us.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you can still hear us. I know I had to throw my fucking headphones across the table. You're welcome.
That shit hurt. That shit hurted.
It hurt. It hurt everyone.
It hurt everyone. I was not expecting it.
Neither was I.
I didn't even know what you were. I was over
Sure glad I had my headphones off.
Holy shit.
All I did was...
Yeah, you are.
It doesn't even make sense. The music...
I had nothing to fucking do
with it.
it.
The music comes through a fucking app, and the app is loaded on 2 devices. So the app knew I plugged in a new device. So it switched from playing from the original device to the new device. The new device was turned up all the way. So as soon as I plugged it in, it switched and it went boom.
Yeah, it literally went boom.
So knowing that, that's something that we probably need to look into.
1.21 gigawatts of fucking underground directly into your soul,
right into it.
And then our exclusive Clownless intro didn't play. So
don't be a bitch and just listen.
That's
I mean, that's basically the intro.
Replicon Radio.
So instead, we just stepped into the room awkwardly and said, "What's up?
What up, Dinosaurus?
What's up, motherfuckers?"
Little dinos.
That's weird. I don't understand
Repliconians.
the track for real because it like
it's another Monday. Here we are.
It like erases itself from time to time.
Yeah.
In the books.
Oh, I know.
Another week in the book.
Is the one you used, the tech one used to do that too.
Yep.
This is why.
It probably buries itself in your phone or deletes itself. I don't know. It's fucking weird. That's why I'm just like,
I play it at least once a week.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's like.
But you'll have something on there from when the phone was made.
Yeah.
That you're like, I never even touched this.
Fucking stupid.
So what up, y'all? Repliconalos.
No.
Well, that's what Dana in the chat said.
Well, Dana in the chat is wrong.
Yeah. Oh, wow. You say you're wrong.
Repliconians.
It's Repliconians.
It's better.
That's what we like to call you guys when you're not listening.
That's what they call me around this motherfucker.
It is officially the baseball All-Star break.
Which is shocking that we are already at the All-Star break. Like, it went by so fucking fast. Every year it does. Like, I'll be like, oh, baseball's back. Holy shit, they're already in the All-Star break? What the fuck? And then it'll be like, okay, baseball's... Wow, holy shit, baseball's still going. Like, that back half is always longer.
Yeah, it just fucks me up that we're in the 7th month of this year already.
It's fucking crazy. It's flying by.
It is.
I feel like I don't have time to think about anything. That's I was telling you.
Here we go again.
We got it. We got it. We already.
We'll be back in a minute, everybody.
Oh God.
Give it a listen. Don't be a bitch. Replicon Radio.
You proud of yourself?
Yeah. Found it.
I had to re-download it.
Yeah.
Well, you had to retransfer, right?
I had to go back into my email and re-download that.
But yeah, it's just going by so fucking fast. Like I was talking to Pete earlier before you came down, and but it's like, man, I pissed that I didn't get like a whole new wardrobe for new Replicon shit for the gathering. And by the time I thought about it, I'm like, man, I'm not going to get it in time. I don't have the money saved up for it. It just snuck up on me, man. It's been a very crazy.
If you order it now, you'll get it in time.
Really? I don't have the money right now. I don't get paid until next week.
Oh well. If you order it next week, I don't know if you'll get it in time. If you order it now, you'll get it in time.
Well, the thing was that the last, once I started getting
speaking, I gotta take pictures of them and send them to you.
Yeah.
With them shirts.
Yeah.
We got tank tops.
Hey.
A shit ton of fucking tank tops. People want the tank tops.
So buy them.
There's like fucking
Joe C in the motherfucking house. What up?
Oh, what's up? Say what's up to Kid Rock, fam.
I thought this dude was dead the whole time.
He's like 4 foot tall with a 10-foot dick, right? Isn't that?
Yeah, but he passed away, and here he is back in the fucking.
Well, that's what we do on Replicon Radio. We bring people back from the motherfucking dead.
We do that.
Shout out Joe C in the motherfucking house. But yeah, we got like I don't even know, bro. There's like 30, 40
tank tops.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I mean, there's like 8 designs, but then there's like 8 or 9 different colors for each one.
Yeah.
So you have plenty to choose from.
So that means that y'all that were wanting tank tops, go fucking buy your tank tops while you can still wear them before you got to wear burkas.
That's right. I don't know why you'd have to wear that.
Or parkas.
Whole bunch of tank tops available. Repliconradio.com. Just click shop now. They're all right there.
It's all right there.
All right there.
Where do you find that at?
Repliconradio.com. Probably the same way you found us.
Hey.
If you're a live listener, I guess. If you're not, you're probably finding us on Spotify
If
or
you're
YouTube.
If you're a live listener, you know, that probably just goes directly to Spreaker now.
Yeah. So yeah, go peep out motherfucking tank tops and all the other dope ass merch that's available there as well, and our other merch website, because we're cool like that. We have 2 places to buy merch. You can go to repliconradio.bigcartel.com. Get the most comfortable shorts you've ever owned.
It is. I'm wearing them right now.
Me
They're
too.
comfortable as shit.
Me too.
I'm mad that I lost the drawstring out of them already.
Did you?
Well, because it sucked.
I
It did that thing where it sucked into one side.
Yeah.
And I was, well, I guess I'm not going to have a drawstring now, so I just took it out.
Yeah, I just tied mine in knots, so it didn't do that.
I did. But I guess the knots weren't big enough and just went right in there. I was like, God damn it.
It did to me the first time.
I let it go in, but I just pull it right back out.
No, it was like too far in there. I couldn't get it. I was like, man, it was 2019. We haven't figured this problem out yet.
Hell no.
I don't understand. It's not a fucking difficult issue.
Apparently it is.
Just put little metal rings on there and then put little metal stoppers.
Well, then you got to pay more.
Yeah, that's an upcharge.
But yeah, we got those dope ass fucking shorts available. We got motherfucking jerseys available. We got motherfucking charms, hat pins,
stickers.
Yeah. Brand new booty shorts, not up.
Did we
coming
ever
soon.
look any more into those stickers for Burrito Man?
You know.
No.
Yes and no.
Yeah, I think we did.
I mean, we
were like, because that would be a great idea.
It would.
But again, you know, it's like we just didn't do it.
Yeah. It's a lot of things.
Yeah.
Or they cost money.
I think it wound up being too much money.
It was like $100. Yeah, it was hundreds of dollars.
I think it would have been a great idea, though.
It is still a great idea.
Yeah.
It hasn't stopped being a good idea. It's just hundreds of dollars.
Well, it's running out of time to be an idea because I don't think we get it in time.
We don't have the funding. We can't afford it in
Yeah.
time. Buy a whole bunch of stuff so we can buy other stuff.
It's like tonight. Buy it tonight so we can do it.
But one day.
Yep.
One day. 2 years ago, we didn't have anything.
How about all you guys that are Tuesday listeners just fucking subscribe to our Patreon? $5 a month. I mean, that's it. You know, you don't even got to go for the tiers. It's $5 a month. Boom. Just throw money in us like we're a pity stripper. You know, we come and dance for you once a
Strippers
week.
make a lot more money than $5 a month.
I know that's why we're pity stripper.
Right.
We're pity
Even
strippers.
a pity stripper makes more than that.
I mean, that is
they
true.
make that in a minute, probably.
I know. One got me on the dollar dance. She sat on my lap, and I was like, I don't want you here, but here's $1.
I don't want you here, but here's $1.
Is that what you told her? I don't want you here.
So
I
just
let it happen.
So everyone that listens, if you don't subscribe to our Patreon at patreon.com/RepliconRadio for $5 a month or more, we're gonna fucking sit on your lap until you give us the fucking
against
$5.
your fucking will. We're gonna do it against your will.
That's right. We're gonna put our fucking dino claws right on top of your lap.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if your thighs can hold that much weight because we're gonna do it all at once.
That's right.
We're gonna break your fucking knees. In theory, because we break your knees and it becomes chargeable offenses.
Yes.
They're
metaphorically sitting on your lap and you are struggling to get up.
We're doing it.
Okay?
You goddamn it right. Goddamn right.
Plus, we do silly shit over there and it's fun. And you can be part of our fucking Discord and chat with us. And
yeah, you need to invite me to that. I forgot that I had Discord on my phone, and I was looking at it. I was like, oh, I know that app. I had it for when I was on that stock app.
Oh, that's
yeah. And there was a one that I was in.
It's on the Patreon. Just click it.
Okay, I can do that.
The open invite.
Oh, there it is right there. Bam.
I can do that.
Hell yeah. Hey, if you guys didn't know, tonight on the motherfucking show, we got Ari Lehman. He is the first Jason. Not only is he the first Jason Voorhees, the drowning kid in the lake, he is also the lead singer of the band, The First Jason.
I wonder if it's correlated.
I don't think it has anything
I don't
to do
think
with
it.
each other.
I really don't.
Considering his name's Ari,
Yeah.
I figured has nothing to do with each other.
It probably doesn't.
Can't nobody hold me down. Oh no, is that how it goes?
I got to keep on moving. Ain't nothing gonna break my. Why? I don't know why we're singing that.
And gonna hold
What does that have to do with
me
anything
down?
we just said? But now it's out there and it's in my head. Anyway, if you're new
What
to
did
the
you say
program,
the name of the track was?
what track?
or what the song or whatever.
The band? The first Jason?
The first Jason. What it is, the first Jason?
Yeah.
What did you hear?
I have
Clearly not that.
Yeah. He's got.
I don't know why.
You know what's going on?
I don't know why you just went the fucking cornholio.
You know what's going on? He's got the monkey with the cymbals in his head right now.
I don't know why, dude, but like, I don't know why that song just fucking popped in my head.
Keep on moving. Ain't nothing gonna break on my stride. Nobody gonna hold me down.
Dude, my head's been fucked up all day.
Fuck yeah, it's been.
Yeah.
Literally, like, I caught myself doing things the wrong way at work, and I've done the fucking million times. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing?
Yeah.
So I threw the shit down, took a step back for a minute, went right back to what I was doing. I was like, there we are. Now we're all better.
Sometimes you just gotta, reboot. Yeah, you gotta reboot.
Fuck, it was I think it was just because it was a long week.
You gotta you know what I'm saying? Like everything, you just gotta restart your phone sometimes. You know?
Yeah. Did you try unplugging it and plugging it back in?
Yeah.
That's pretty much what I did when I just
weave on it
down.
first. You gotta weave on it first.
I'm surprised you're Boston. Come on, why aren't you working? You never do any work. Right. I'm trying to reset, you motherfucker.
Oh, no, I already went to him. I already told him. I said, dude, I'm a fucking retard, dude. My head does not want to work.
Blow inside the cartridge.
Well, it's probably from the long weekend, man. You're just basically on autopilot.
I think that's what it was.
Yeah. You had so much fun. It was a blast.
And, I mean, that was, like, early in the morning, too, so that probably had a little bit to do with it.
Yeah.
Not being ready to be back at work.
Yeah, usually that's how it goes. Long weekend, you're like, Monday you're just fucking garbage at work. Yeah, you're just a zombie.
Fucking trash.
Yeah.
I mean, really, I got shit done in a timely manner, but...
You just did it wrong.
Well, what I did...
The machine's still on fire.
Yeah.
No, I didn't do it wrong.
It's finished.
Yeah.
It's just on fire.
It's fine. No, we got...
If you put the fire out, you can get... It'll be there.
It'll be there.
We got downtime codes that we got to put in, and I kept writing the wrong fucking one on the line. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, that was wrong with you. That's why you're out of it. You're putting in downtime codes.
Well, yeah,
I thought you were in downtime.
Yeah.
Well, my fucking robot.
Your body was in fucking
break.
downtime.
My ladles decided to fucking break today.
Oh, it's the fucking robot ladles.
Robots and ladles.
How are you gonna have your soup?
Yeah, how can you have soup? How can you have any pudding without your fucking ladle?
You can't.
You can't.
You can't. Who's going to serve the soup?
You just got to stand there and shake your head.
Clearly the robot's not going to serve the soup if its ladle's broken.
How are the robots going to take over if they can't serve the soup?
Oh, dude, everything that could break today broke.
That's what's up.
That sucks.
Yeah, but I mean, we got it up and everything back together, but...
So it was basically like Humpty Dumpty.
Yeah, dude, it was. It's fucking stupid.
And we was just standing there like, what the fuck is all of this? I don't know.
Well, and a lot of it is like this Friday.
I don't even like puzzles.
Yeah. Like a lot of it is too with everybody at work right now. Everybody signed up for the fucking golf tournament, and it's this Friday, so everybody's like, fuck it, I just want to go. I want the golf tournament to be here. So it's not going to be a very productive week. I can already see that. Everybody's standing around bullshit talking about the fucking tournament. I'm like,
so what you're saying is next year there's no golf tournament.
It's a very good possibility. No,
motherfuckers don't know how to work all week if we give you golf.
Yeah, no, I mean it's like that. It's like that every year. Everybody's just like, the week of the tournament, everybody's standing around bullshitting about the tournament.
Terrible.
We've been through this how many fucking times, and we still do it every fucking year. Right. It's cool though. I mean. And everybody understands, even like when the owners walk by and they see us, they hear us talking about the golf tournament, they'll chime in and start talking shit. Like, literally start talking shit like, oh, I made the teams. You think you're going to do good this year? What, you didn't see my team, did you? We're going to fucking kill it. I'm like, fuck you. Ooh. And then they're like, you guys all suck. I mean, they just come by and talk shit. It's fun.
I see you throw Molotovs at the golf cart.
Oh, dude. I mean, it gets bad. The closer.
Stop taking pictures of me, dude.
The closer it gets to it, the more shit talk that happens, dude. It's fucking phenomenal.
The less work that gets done.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, just like the Mondays and the Tuesdays before. Wednesday and Thursday, we pretty much bang everything fucking out, and we're happy to get the fuck out of there. But it is like the Mondays and the Tuesdays. But everything, as long as everything's staying running, they don't give a fuck. We're standing around bullshit. No.
But Mondays are always bad at work.
My Discord's not loading.
That's why we have Replicon Radio every Monday night, 6 to 10 Central.
It wakes me up and makes me happy.
That's what it does for everyone. That's why we're here. We're here for everyone.
when you said smile, I was about ready to tell you to take the smiles and shove them up your ass, but then I like just playing around.
Right up, yeah.
I figured it wouldn't have, like, people wouldn't have thought I was just playing around.
Right up, yeah, poop.
Yeah.
So I left it alone.
Because you're not angry all the time. So people would.
I pulled it. I had it like you. I had it all written out and say, like, getting ready to send it. And I was like, no.
You always send it.
You don't always send it. You don't always send it.
Now, I'm very proud of you this weekend, by the way.
He's been doing good.
He's kept it together.
He's been doing really good.
He even had fucking manners. I was fucking blown away.
Yeah, I think it's okay, buddy. It's okay, buddy. You were going through a rough time.
Show's over.
You were going through a rough patch. It's okay.
The show's over.
It's all right.
I mean, he really didn't even want to pee outside.
Dead body.
What?
But he did anyways. You know how that goes.
I didn't know. I didn't have a proper place was the problem.
I'm pretty sure the world is your place.
Yeah, but it has to be a concealed world.
People were walking around.
Yeah, I don't just fucking go.
You've pissed on a venue before. I've seen it.
Yeah, but it wasn't like in the center of the parking lot.
It was just
like
the driveway.
In between two fucking cars and a wall. Like, there's one way in and one way out. The only way you can see me is if you're fucking standing behind me looking over my shoulder.
You're right.
Where we were, you could see me in three different directions. There was only one way you couldn't. Dead body man is here, as the prophecy foretold.
That is true. That is true.
We had a couple shout outs this weekend too. Replicon Radio did.
We did.
And P and Rue had a shout out.
I was going to say, yeah, so that leads me to what I was going to say a minute ago. If you're new to the program, this is Replicon Radio. My name is Freaky P.
And I am Big Rue.
And that guy over there is Dead Body.
I'm Dead Body Man. I'm sorry I was silent. I was in a...
Nasally Ned.
Silent Ned over there. But yeah, me and Mr. Big Rusev over here took a journey to, I still don't know how to pronounce it, somewhere near Chicago.
Lyle?
Sure.
Yeah, the S is silent.
Silent S-ville.
Wow.
Lyle, love it.
For day 2, we went up to day 2 of the Generation Nightmare Leg 2 tour extravaganza. And we went with our Patreon member, Mr. Joe Hoffman. So shout out to motherfucking Joe.
Fuck yeah.
You could be a member of Patreon too and pay for trips to Chicago. That'd be fun. But the show was awesome, I think. Right, Rue?
Yes.
What are you doing? Did fucking sports just come on?
No, dude. I got a message and I'm reading it.
Ooh, so long. You want to read it? You want to share with the class?
Well, I was going to read it first and then share with the class.
Fucking passing notes over there on the internet?
Well, because I just got a message about. I'm trying to find the dates first.
Oh.
I don't know if it's going to affect us traveling to the gathering or not.
Everything's affected that. What up, Never? Never.
Like it says the Indiana Department of Transportation is warning motorists it will be closed parts of Interstate 60.
They're closing Indiana? What?
It will close parts of Interstate 65 and I-70 on the south side of Indianapolis beginning this week to complete work delays by recent rains. It says all southbound lanes of I-65 will be closed from the downtown south split to
Why do you get Indiana traffic updates?
Starting Friday at 9 p.m. And it says the closure will last for 9 days.
Fuck Terre Haute.
And all lanes are scheduled to reopen Monday, July 22nd by 6 a.m.
What?
Goddamn.
Why do you get Indiana traffic updates? I don't understand what's going on right now.
Then they're going to close the...
why are we getting them right now?
I guess you can't hear me.
I can, but I'm in the middle of reading this.
Yeah, but why is it important?
Okay, I guess if you're traveling to the fucking gathering, I guess...
Well, the gathering's not... You said this week.
And there's more dates. You didn't let me finish. But I just won't... You'll figure it out yourself. When you go down a highway and it's closed and you got to figure a different way, have fun.
Don't go through Terre Haute. You'd be stuck there
Is
for like
that
2
the
hours.
highway we got to take?
I'm pretty sure it is. Otherwise, I wouldn't have got a notification about it.
Mm-hmm. Well, when does it end? When does it?
Now you're curious.
Well, I mean, you could have just said the dates. He said a whole bunch of other words in the middle.
It's like traffic reports on the radio. It's in one ear and out the other, unless they like slow it down.
Well, because I was getting to where it was
70 is what you need to know because you're going across 70. And then what dates and what times is it closed?
They also said that all eastbound and westbound lanes of I-70 from the south split to I-465 on the west side starting at 9 p.m. on July 26th. That closure will last for 9 days, and all lanes are due to reopen on Monday, August 5th by 6 a.m.
Yo, send me
So they're going to be closed.
Send me that link. Because I'm going there. I'm going to Cincinnati and going around Indianapolis is that's a 465 they're talking about. It's basically like their 270.
Yeah.
So I need to know when that's closed because I'm going this weekend. So
yeah, see, it's very helpful.
It is very helpful once I understood what you were saying.
Well, if people would let you finish talking before they just chime the fuck in,
Jeez,
might be able to get some shit done. One eye.
That's not true.
That is not.
That is not true. If people will get to the fucking point, we might be able to get more shit done.
Yeah,
I
read the whole
getting
article.
to the point.
Whole article.
just need the headlines.
No. Bullet points.
Well, I was
Bullet
trying to
points.
read it. You're like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, well, this is what the fuck I'm doing.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but you were reading the whole article out loud.
Well, yeah, because he was, what am I doing? What am I doing? Well, I'll just share it with you right now.
Indiana is off the tour.
Yeah.
Basically.
There was a girl who wanted
He can't even read.
cut it out, dude.
Today, Junior.
Why are you a bully? God damn.
Today, Junior.
You know, bully being a bully is not cool.
Today, Junior.
Is your point?
Yeah.
Today, Junior.
I guess I'm a bully because it's funny.
Wow, loud. Holy shit.
Today, Junior.
He sounds like Peter Griffin laughs like Adam Sandler. I didn't realize that. Oh God.
Hope you brought me some good news.
So watch out for Indiana.
Which he didn't. He did not bring us good news.
Thank God it's 2019. Your GPS will tell you how to get around it, but hopefully it's not too far of a delay for you.
You might want to check when you're leaving your city, so that way you can plan accordingly.
That's right.
I'm gonna go south. Probably go through Louisville.
Yeah. Taking a little detour.
Well, I mean, it's basically you can go up through Indianapolis or you can go down through Louisville and add about 20 minutes. So, whichever one.
It adds about 20 minutes?
Yeah, it's almost the same. It's just
so it might save you time if the lanes.
I mean, if everything
the roads are closed.
I don't know. Send me that whatever article you were reading because I need to see what lane closures I'm going to be coming in. You said the 20th though. I mean, I'm going this weekend. Was anything happening the 13th? 14th?
Yeah, Replicon Radio is hosting an event right here in St. Louis, Missouri at Sonny's Bar.
Hey!
With the guests we have on the show tonight. Man, first Jason.
I sent it to you, but no.
Thank you.
I don't think so. Anything going on this weekend.
Okay.
Just the days of the gathering.
It was nice of them to post this for all our gigolos and giglets. Fuck this shit!
Don't try this at home.
Don't try this at home. Wow. Network sucked today. It's going slow as shit.
What did?
The networks.
Oh. Why?
I don't...
Did you try to restart it?
I wish. My phone restarts once a day.
Did you blow in it? There you go.
Didn't work. Oh, it did work, and then it stopped. Oh, there it is. We're gonna have to come up with t-shirts at this point.
That's like the thing. Yep. I catch myself saying it. It just fucking pisses
all
me
the
off
fucking time. Constant.
I catch myself saying it.
Yeah,
I did it today. Fucking Walmart.
It's like a white people thing. It's like anytime we're in somebody's way.
How we brought racing.
No, it's seriously. You'll never catch a black person going, "Oop, let me get right by you there." Sorry.
Maybe.
I've never heard a black person go, "Oop."
I said it today. I was like, God damn it.
It's just reflex. Like, it's usually like if you're walking by somebody or somebody, like if you're going in and out of a door, like you're walking in and they're going out, like, "Oop, oop, oop."
Yeah, it's the fucking like excuse me.
Man, I'm really bad about the oop and excuse me. Like S apostrophe excuse me. Excuse me. Don't accuse me.
Why are you fucking with headphones? Get out of there.
You're not the only one with headphones, bro.
That's right. Mine
I just asked him why he was. All he had to say was mine ain't working.
Mine, that's the only time I fuck with him until you tell me to fuck with him.
Fuck with him.
Yours ain't working?
No, it working.
Oh. But yeah, we took a little trip out to that place.
It is going to be closed, bro.
In Illinois.
The fucking 465 and I-65 are going to be closed starting Friday to the 22nd. It's going to be closed for 9 days. So yes, it is going to be closed.
I just read all that and then you didn't understand. So
clearly you didn't either. When I go, hey, is there anything going on this weekend?
I did, but I already read it once. I shouldn't have to read it again. Go peep the replay and you'll get it all back.
I did. I'm getting all the information that you didn't give me.
I gave you all the information.
Sometimes you miss information, so you should listen to the replay. You can hear it on Spotify, iTunes, iHeartRadio, Google Podcasts, Stitcher, Spreaker, anywhere fucking podcasts are found. Just search Replicon Radio.
Sometimes you just got to go, let me rewind you there real quick. I missed what you said.
That's right. What happened on our trip, Brew? We went and saw, who did we see? We missed everyone.
Ooh, story time.
I don't know who we saw.
We had a good time.
I think we seen
we went to base camp in LaSalle. It was a good time,
Jesus
man.
Christ.
I was telling
LaSalle,
Leslie,
little
Leslie, Illinois. We're gonna call it Chicago.
South
it was
Chicago.
It was at the clubhouse of the golf course,
literally
volleyball courts. But it was a good time. It was a strange venue
and pool area.
That's correct. But it was a good time. We pulled up as soon as we arrived, actually, in the parking lot early. Literally, the first two people we see is Joey Black and Lee Carver. So that was cool. Whoop.
That was very.
We got to hang out with them for a little bit. Then we went and got some grub. Came
very
back.
Nice seeing them guys.
Saw our some of our St. Louis homies that traveled up. We saw some of our Indiana homies that traveled up. Hanging out, getting the trunk beer prepared on ice and whatnot.
Prepared.
And then next
Pop
thing you
the
know,
trunk, punk bitch.
Van pulls up. Who could it be? It wasn't. I don't know. It was Jamie Madrox and Blazer Dead Homie.
Truck pulls up. Who could it be?
Yeah,
it was Jamie Madrox.
It was Jamie, and he hopped out the car and said, "Replicon Radio in the motherfucking house. What up, Big Room and Freaky P?" And I was good. I can go home.
That's it. Just ended on a high note. We're going home.
Let's just go.
Take the trunk beer back. We're going home.
Much love to our brother.
I think that might have actually made him drink a little more, faster.
Got the endorphins going. He's
maybe.
Like all of a sudden they got the blood pumping.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. We were pounding fucking beers.
They put the happy in me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then basically
that's why he was polite, not pissing in the parking lot.
No, I'd still pee in the parking lot. But yeah,
you gotta keep an eye on.
We just kind of hung out, man. We met Seven Divic,
yes,
the newest artist on LSB, who will be
wasn't it Evan
coming up. I don't know. If
that's a nice guy. I met him at the release party. That's a nice guy.
Yeah, we're gonna have him on soon.
I like his stage.
Once the tour is over,
I like his stage energy.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. I sat and chilled with fucking Axe and George for a long time. That was super dope. It's always good to hang out with the people and shoot the shit. And shout out to all those guys, and shout out to Beeve and Dustin and everybody there. I missed all the fucking openers because I was hanging out with everybody outside.
A big shot,
chilling.
You're a big shot, aren't you?
I wasn't being a big. I didn't want to miss them. I like to. I've never seen any of them before. They're not the fucking locals that play every show we have.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's nice to see something different. Maybe Maybe we could discover the next new breakout.
I don't know. We got a couple of them so far.
We have, yeah. We missed those. So
yeah.
But we did see Gmo. Gmo was out there killing it.
Yeah.
I love Gmo, man. Like I don't know why people don't like him, because I swear to God, you look at him and you just have to smile and laugh.
He's always in a good mood.
Always.
I can understand if you don't like his music, but him as a person, I don't understand how you could not like him.
Yeah, it's just fucking.
He
smiles and laughter.
Especially, like, you just see him walking through the venue and he's just bouncing. It's like, Gmo.
Right. So he's hella funny. Yeah, he's funny as shit.
Yeah.
He rocked a set. He doesn't have a hype man. It's just him this time.
Okay.
Which he's.
What was his hype name? Kevin? What's his name?
Kevin, and then Crowder was the last time.
Okay.
Crowder, again, guys. But he's by himself this time, and he's killing it out there, doing good. He's got those human claw shirts that are super dope. Go get one of them shits. Then the homeboys, Awazulu, murder the fucking stage, as they do.
They did.
If you don't know by now, you should know.
You should. What the fuck are you doing if you don't know by now?
Yeah, I don't know what
the
to
fuck
say about that.
Come on.
And then we're all hanging out, having a good time, getting ready for Blaze Dead Homie set, because, Blaze is on tour, right?
Yeah.
And then, nope, there comes the Twisted intro.
What?
Yeah, everyone's like, what the fuck? And it's funny because you see everyone, like, rush.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, not that nobody likes Blaze, we're just...
Everybody's outside smoking.
Yeah, like, yeah, literally, shit.
You just see all the heads come up. Yeah. Mine. As they're getting through the fucking venue.
So then fucking Twisted hits the stage and fucking murders it. They bring Blaze out. They do a bunch of tracks together, and then
maybe he was tired.
Don't ruin it yet.
What?
We saw Twisted. Blaze came out and did a couple songs with Twisted. And then we saw... Oh, you want me to go ahead? Yeah. Then we saw the 60% of Lotus perform.
Oh yeah,
right. Yeah, the lights went down and the fucking bells started fucking chiming, and then two dudes, Twisted and Blaze, are already on stage. Two other guys walk on stage with fucking Lotus Cross masks and holding Lotus Cross because there's 5 petals of the Lotus.
Yeah.
So the other two were standing in the background.
They're the bannermen
holding it down.
Yeah.
And then they did 6, 7 Lotus. So I mean, it was.
What if they just put 2 new people in the Lotus?
They would never. Do that.
I know they couldn't, but what if?
I think there's legal rights around.
Oh yeah, well, but what if they made it like children in the Lotus?
I mean, they could do that, but they just wouldn't do that.
I know they wouldn't.
Like, people are hating on it, like blah blah blah.
Well, they hated the first couple times. They did.
Absolutely. My thing is, like, something like that. I feel if they did something like that, that would be disrespectful to Lotus as itself.
They
what I mean? They wouldn't do that.
No.
They're not. Literally, the reason, like, nobody told me this. I'm just assuming the reason those other two, like, they made it a point to make those other, like, they're not disrespecting.
They're placeholders.
Yeah, they're like,
they're like, hey, you're here in spirit.
This is what y'all want. The fans, the people, the juggalos, they want Lotus. We can't give you all of it, but we can give you our fucking part.
Well, at least they condensed it, because last time they did it, there was like 75 people on stage.
Well, yeah. But no, it's dope, and it's like, you know what I'm saying? I love it. And if you've been in this shit for a long time, it's like
they have every right to do it. And ICP and ABK have every right to do it.
Yeah.
They can do their shit.
It's
the same fucking thing. There's no reason why the two halves can do it separately.
Yeah.
Because when
they don't. And another thing they don't do, and I know they mentioned this last time when they did an Attack of the Ninjas and people freaked out.
Yeah.
The whole thing was, it wasn't because everyone's like, oh, they're just trying to make money off of this and use the fucking, like, no, they don't promote it as that. It's not.
They didn't.
They didn't say Dark Lotus is performing tonight. They weren't trying to make money off Lotus. It was like, this is what y'all want. We're gonna give it to you.
They literally said that.
Yeah,
said it. They said it. Like, it's on one of our videos. You can hear him say it.
Yeah.
It's like, we just want to give you all what you want. There ain't no reason why we shouldn't.
Amen.
And it's just like when people come and perform, and when they had a feature on a really big song, and they just sing their verse.
Yeah,
like they don't.
Like, if you've ever seen 3 6 Mafia in concert, their entire set.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. If
you ever see DJ Paul at the Gathering?
Yeah,
all he does is his verse from 1,000 songs.
Exactly. There's no reason why they can't do that. Beef or not, like, it doesn't matter. It happens all the time in music. When you have a big song that people like, you just sing your verse, and you might sing the hook, And you know, and that's it. And then you move on. Like, I've noticed that now that it's gone from like playing whole albums or whatever and like concerts to like basically giving a mixtape of like all their hot songs, their featured songs, and they just do a couple a verse or two, and then they move on to the next song, and then they move, and it's like a rapid fire of like, I mean, instead of doing 25 songs, you're doing 60 songs.
See, but I don't like that. I like, if it's your song, do the whole fucking song. Don't do half of it and stop.
That does annoy me when
like if artists, you like no features in there. Yeah. It's just your shit. Do your shit. Don't come out and sing one verse and then stop and then move to another fucking song. Do a whole fucking song.
When they do that, it's definitely, for me personally, a momentum killer.
Yeah.
Like Snow the Product did that, and when she came to town, and
or at least do 2 verses.
Fucking Christ, she would sing like 5 bars and then just stop, and it's like, son of a bitch! What are you doing?
What is this?
What are you doing?
Yeah, no, this ain't a demo show. This is a motherfucking concert going on.
I wholeheartedly agree with you that if it's your song, I can understand cutting out like maybe a verse that you don't like, or like, you know, that kind of slows the pace of the song down. Well, then you shouldn't do that
song. You should pick a different one to do.
Yeah, but or you can cut the skit out and all that shit. But yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, at least do 2, like, you know what I mean?
2 verses,
verse, chorus, verse. You don't have to. You might not want to do the hook again if it's not a.
Tech 9 is notorious for that, coming out doing half a verse and then being like, "Well, next song."
Well, then lately he'd do the fucking the outfit change and be like, "Oh, Chris Calico." And Chris Calico would go do fucking all the hooks for all the songs I actually wanted to hear.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like all the old school shit, the fucking I'm a Player and fucking the first 3 records, essentially. He would just go do the fucking hooks. And then it's like, wait, that's
even the new
that's
song,
the portion of that song I'm going to get?
And then even the new songs that like you would want to hear, because there are some new songs that you want to hear from him. He would come out and do like 10 seconds of that song. Yeah. And then it would stop, and then we'd go to the next one, and then he would bring out another fucking group, and then go do his another quote-unquote outfit change, and then, you know, it would just rinse and repeat like that. And it's like, cool, we got 15 minutes of tech.
Yeah.
That's why I quit going.
For sure.
But,
and like Jason in the chat room said, he wasn't around for Lotus. He never got to see Lotus back in the day. So that's got to be even fucking cooler. Oh, if you never got the opportunity to even see Dark Lotus, and you thought you would never, ever get the chance to see it, at least you get to see the fucking majority of it.
You know, honestly, you're probably better off if you've made it this far and you haven't seen Lotus live. You're probably better off seeing 60% of Lotus because it's not getting fucked up. Because every time that I have seen Lotus in an entirety, not throwing shade on anybody, it's just for some reason all of them on stage cannot coordinate. They don't ever practice. And it would just be a jumbled fucking mess of technical issues, 4 hours of being late, people forgetting, going over their lines and like going over other verses that aren't theirs. It's just a jumbled fucking mess.
It's just a gathering. They're always late at the gathering.
Well, I've seen them on tour a couple times, and it's like, man, it just ruined it for me. So now seeing the 60% that is performing it, like they got their shit down. They're killing it. I want to see the other 40% throw their shit down. I want to see them kill it. I want to see both sides. Now that it's just them, there's no animosity. They just perform their own shit. Why won't they? They could just perform that and have it down pat. You know, they don't have to worry about the other ones. You know, is it my turn? Is it my turn to go? Is it my turn to go? You know, the chaos is cut down a lot. So if you've made it this long, I think you're better off seeing the 60% or the 40%.
There with my headphones.
Yeah, sorry. Maybe you should get your own fucking block, because you're the only one that ever.
Or you can just stop hitting all the fucking wires.
I'm sorry, the wires hang. I'm not allowed to fucking. I can't get close enough to the damn table. I hit the wires.
Today, Junior.
I don't
he
know,
just wants to hear it.
Made me laugh again.
But yeah,
I don't know. Lotus did fuck up a lot, but it was always good. Even when it was bad, it was
so
good.
So do the Riders. So does their own sets.
But Riders was so hype that it wasn't riding on.
Well, and Riders was
performance.
90. I mean, besides like the last 3 times they did it was always lip sync, so it was hard to fuck up.
Yeah, and
they had masks on. You couldn't even see their mouths.
Bandanas.
And like I said, it was so hyped that it wasn't riding on the quality of the stage performance.
Yeah.
You know, Lotus, you have to carry an ambiance on the stage to really get the full
Lotus,
effect.
Lotus, to me, and I think it's the same reason people get butthurt about it now, is Lotus is more about a feeling than...
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, don't get me wrong, when you had fucking Fat Violent J up there that couldn't even move fucking 4 feet, that was...
You could always tell which one he was.
Like, that was a...
paddle.
I mean, there was a time when
he
that
was,
dude was like...
Yeah.
Like, right now, he's not like that, but there was a
like
time.
500 pounds.
Yeah,
of
like, he couldn't move. Literally, it was like stood in space, and everyone's like running around him like, I can make it thunder.
And he's like stepped one. Yeah. Look, fun fact, that was a tablecloth they just threw over him, not a robe.
Right. Oh, it's terrible.
Y'all bullies, man, making fun of people's weight. What the fuck's wrong with you?
I mean, he lost it, so it's good now.
For now.
I didn't make fun of him then. I was concerned for him then.
Yeah.
I was like, is he going to die? There was one really bad. I was
going to
like,
pop
holy
like
shit.
a grape.
He looked like he was going to pop like a grape.
Violent? You're turning violent.
He was fucking... They literally had to roll him on
He
stage.
literally ate the Willy Wonka bubble gum.
Yeah, he did.
Fucking Violent J. God damn it, fam. I'm pretty sure they even painted their fucking... I don't know. Glad you're slightly healthier, I guess. Jay.
Yeah. I'm good. I'm
I don't
happy.
know if you're in good health.
I don't know. I mean, the last time I saw him when he came through on a tour that they just did, he looked happy. He looked happy as fuck.
Yeah.
I don't know what that attributed to, but I mean, he seemed like he was having a good time. So I'm happy to see him happy.
He just had a bass head blow his crack pipe dick.
That's right.
Yeah.
He went on stage.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, riders in Spokane didn't have rags on their face. I was on massive amount of cocaine and Vicodin and a severe case of staph in my leg, but I'm pretty sure we were all freaking out about seeing faces. I'm sure they had to start with rags and then they take them off.
Yeah.
I remember when everybody freaked out when Paul did that at the gathering.
Like nobody know who the fuck
they were all. Well, it was just the idea behind it, you know. But they were all ragged up, and he, like in the middle of the set, he was like, "Fuck this," and like pulled the rag down and just started fucking like rapping, like. And I was like, "Oh god!" They thought it was like some sort of diss or secret diss or something. Like, the rider pulled his mask off. Like, shut up! He was hot.
All right.
It's fucking 100 degrees, and they've been fucking working all like.
He has 75 fucking rags on.
Yeah. Like it was a secret diss. He pulled his mask off, which means he's not a rider anymore.
Like y'all didn't know who the fuck it was anyways. It's not like you can't tell whose voice is whose.
Secrets hurt someone. Yeah, I seen the new Light video. Shout out to motherfucking Light for that video.
Was that the one where he's got the bulletproof vest on?
Yeah, facts.
I have not seen the new Light video.
I believe.
I saw that it came out. I just haven't watched it.
Yeah, some of the homies are in there. I know Shape and Toby wanted to be a part of that. Yeah, it's cool.
You was going to, or you were going to try.
Yeah, it's just Detroit's so fucking far away. Man.
It is a very far drive.
Like if they had a bunch of events and shit going on, like go up for a show and be a part of a video, or you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna drive over there to be in.
Glad to see everybody made it back from the 4th of July. Nobody blew anything up. Nobody spent time in the hospital. Nobody had anything had to be sewn back on.
Nope. We don't know yet.
I didn't even light anything
I
up.
heard about it. I didn't either.
I stayed at home and
no, I didn't. I didn't light anything off this year.
I did.
I don't really have the yard for it. And I'm gonna go.
You got a street?
I got a street, but
I was lighting them shits off in the middle of the fucking road. We got a big ass tree in the backyard. I didn't want to get fucked up by the tree.
Historically, I don't believe it or not, I don't have a good rapport with the police when it comes to fireworks. So I've just kind of been like, well, I'm just not gonna do that right now. Even though down in South City it doesn't matter because it's like they're so flooded and it's everywhere. They're not. There's no way they can police it down there. But my luck is I'll be the one out of 250 calls they get. It's like, oh, go get this guy.
You know, there's a friend on my Facebook that I got really irritated with and almost blocked her.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. She was pissed for the fact that people were lighting shit off on the 4th of July and it was 11 o'clock at night. Or almost 11.
That's the one day that I can understand, like, not getting pissed.
She called the motherfucking cops.
I believe it.
Like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. Why would you call the fucking cops? It's 4th of July. Enjoy your independence.
On 4th of July. Well, it was on a fucking Wednesday night, so.
Well, Thursday.
So what?
It don't matter. Even a Wednesday, though. Everybody's off on Thursday.
I will.
And if you're not, your company's just an asshole.
No, I had to work for the next day. So it was on a Thursday. I had to work Friday.
Yeah, as most people did. But I don't give a fuck if you're lighting. There's still fireworks going off around here, and it's like 12 o'clock at night. I'm hearing them fucking
Saturday
going off.
Saturday, everybody was shooting them off. They couldn't get up. That wasn't off during the week to shoot them off.
Yeah, I mean I just don't fucking understand why you would call the fucking cops. I mean, I'd say that, but I had a neighbor call the cops on me one time.
I've had the cops call on me more times than I can even count.
That's also because he had a little baby in the house, and I was letting the bombs off.
Well, we know,
and it was almost. Actually, it was 10:30 when I lit the last thing off. Right when I lit the last thing off.
You were tossing dynamite, not shooting fireworks.
Well, no, we were doing fireworks, and then in between we would do a
palate cleanser.
But I didn't. I lit the last one off.
Shockwave through the half of the block.
Yeah, but I lit the last one off at 10 o'clock. And then we continued with just fire.
Yeah, but how many did you set off?
I don't know, like fucking 20 of them during the day.
The big boys?
Like during the day, like it was over like a good 10-hour span.
Okay, yeah, so they've been hearing the shit all day, and they're like, okay.
It's 4th of fucking July.
I know.
And now the motherfucker wants me to blow one off every day.
You tell him, no.
Call the cops on me, and now he wants
Why didn't he call you? Why didn't he come?
He came over. Like, he was, like, walking up and down the street trying to figure out who was fucking doing it. And I didn't see him, and I lit off another one, and then he knew right where it was coming from then.
Yeah.
Then we were all out there, and I got a couple buddies of mine here that they don't give a fuck, dude. You want to be disrespectful, they're going to fuck you up. I mean, that's just the way we grew up. And this dude started coming in my yard, started yelling and cussing at me. I said, you need to go back to the fucking sidewalk. I'll be over there in a second to fucking talk to you. And my buddy Mike's just ready to go out there and beat the fuck out of the dude. I'm like, dude, just settle the fuck down. I'll handle this. And I said, you're not going to come in my fucking yard. And he wouldn't go to the sidewalk. I said, dude, look, I'm telling you right now, go to the fucking sidewalk. Otherwise, I'm going to let this dude beat the fuck out of you. It was that bad.
Oh, so he just came up just cussing.
Totally disrespectful.
Oh, okay.
In my yard.
That's different. That's why he called the cops, because he was like, fuck that.
So I'm like, dude. So I went out to the sidewalk. I said, what the fuck's the problem, dude? I said, you coming in my fucking yard cussing at me, it's not going to make matters any fucking better. What the fuck's the problem? Well, you're lighting off fireworks. So I'm like, it's 4th of July, brother. Happy 4th. Like, what am I doing wrong? Well, it's 10 o'clock at night and I got a baby. I said, I don't have a baby. You got a baby. That's your problem, not my problem. He didn't like that.
Well,
and he's like, I'll just call the cops. I said, I don't give a fuck what you do. Call them. Sure the shit, here they come. He called them and, like, I don't know, dude. It had to have been an hour later. So
yeah,
I lit off the last thing at it was about an hour later because I lit off the last thing at fucking 10:30. We had that discussion. He took off. I lit off a couple more things, and then by the time the cops got there, it was 11 o'clock, and I was sweeping shit up off the sidewalk.
Yeah,
and the cops were like, "What's going on?" I said, "What does it look like? What's going on? I'm cleaning up." They're like, well, we got a call. I'm like, okay, you got a call. Shouldn't you go get it? And they're like, yeah, well, we got a call here. I'm like, oh, yeah, I already know who called you. Yeah, we're done. We just had a couple more things to line off. We did, and now we're cleaning up.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, we can give you a ticket. I said, do what you got to do. I don't care. You know, I'm not trying to be ignorant, but do what you got to do, dude. It's 4th of July. We're trying to have fun. I said, now I'm cleaning up and we're done. But if you want to give me a ticket for whatever it is you got to give me a ticket for, then I guess I deserve it. No, we don't want to do that. Look, it's 4th of July, and they're going through the whole spiel. It's 4th of July. We don't want to. We know people are lighting off fireworks. It happens everywhere. I'm like, you hear the motherfuckers going off right now.
Yeah.
And he goes, but when it comes, when neighbors get involved and it becomes a problem, and we get called, we at least got to come out and make it look like we're doing our job.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, dude, that's cool. I got you. He goes, as long as you guys are done and cleaning shit up, we're out of here.
Yeah.
Perfect. So we come over back by the garage after cleaning all the shit up. Half hour later, 15 minutes later, after the cops were talking to us, they finally left they left my house.
Yeah.
They went around the block because they wouldn't tell me who called. I said, I already know who called the cops. I pointed to the house.
Yeah.
So they drove around the fucking block. They still wouldn't tell me at this point who called, even though I pointed them out. They go to his house. Pound on the fucking door. I'm like, see, my fireworks don't sound so fucking bad now, does it? When you got the fucking cops beating on your fucking door.
That's funny. Wake that baby up. Hey, wake that baby up.
And I heard that baby fucking screaming, man.
Oh, good.
I'm like,
that's
called
karma.
Yeah.
It's called karma.
I'm like, yeah, motherfucker, what now? Like, that baby was screaming like a cut monkey, dude. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? And the cops are sitting there like, well, we went over there talking to her. You ain't going to have a problem the rest of the night. They left. I was like, I was rolling. I was like, these motherfuckers, call the cops on me.
At that point, I would have told the cops, I'd be like, the reason he called you is because he's got a baby that he didn't want woke up, and y'all just woke him up, and that is the best thing ever.
Well, I did tell him that he did say something about a baby or whatever, but yeah, it was funnier than shit.
That's funny. It's like, dude, come on.
And then come to find out, I went to fucking school. This dude just moved in at that point. Come to find out, I went to fucking school with him.
Didn't you have a problem with this guy before?
Oh, that was it. That was the only issue I've ever had with the dude. And then we found out I went to school with him. Yeah, you met him, Chris, across the street.
Maybe.
Yeah, you met him over at my neighbor's house.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, that was the only issue I had, and that was like he first moved in.
And when was that?
So he had no idea. A couple of years ago, he had no idea who the fuck I was. And then we got talking. Well, he got talking to my dad and shit. And my dad was like, you went to Summit? And he's like, yeah. And he told him I went to Summit. And then he told him my name and last. I'm like, well, don't tell this motherfucker my name. But yeah, it turns out we ended up knowing each other.
I'd be like, cool, we went to school together. Don't be a bitch and call the fucking cops on me no more.
Oh, I know, I did. As soon as we got talking and we got kind of reminiscing about some old shit, I was like, "What?" And your little bitch ass called the fucking cops on me. You believe? And he laughed. He's like, "Dude, I feel so bad for that." He's like, and every time we bring it up, dude, I feel so bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He always apologizes.
As you should.
It's funny. We drink. We get drunk now and talk about it and laugh and have a good time. It's fun.
Well, good. I'm glad good came out of it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But I couldn't believe he fucking called the cops on me, though. I was like, dude, I ain't never had the cops call on me for lighting off fireworks.
I've had the cops call on me so many times for lighting off fireworks. Holy shit.
I mean, we did dumb shit in the fucking street where we should have had the cops called on us. I mean, we're sitting there shooting off fucking Roman candles and shit at cars as they're driving by. Why wouldn't we get the cops called on us?
I've had cops try to take my fucking stash before. Oh, man. Like, it's funny because we had a privacy fence that we put up, and you just see the little head pop over like, hey, you, come here. No, I don't think so.
You got a search warrant?
It's like, hold on, let me just put this bag up over here behind, because I had a big yard. It's like, let me just put this bag up over here. Like, dude, I can't tell you how many times I had the fucking cops calling me. And it was like for shooting fireworks in the middle of the day. Like, I never shot them off. Like, the only time at night we would shoot them off.
You probably did it at 8 o'clock in the morning when motherfuckers are still trying to sleep.
Come on, don't give me that much credit. I never woke up that fucking early when I was that young. Unless to go to school. Even then, it was pushing it. But, no, like, it would just be all day, like, during the day. Like, it would be for, like, a couple weeks leading up to it. I would, like, be shooting bottle rockets off and shit like that.
Yeah,
but it was nothing, like, crazy. But then we would have a big display for the 4th, and we would shoot them off at night. But really, we never really set them off at night like that much. Because I like the ones that just blow up. I would like blowing up stuff, and I would just constantly do it. And it's just, I mean, I had the cops calling me a fucking lot for other things as well. The cops in Ferguson fucking knew me.
Yeah, they were just
they knew
trying
me.
to find a reason to call the cops. That
Like,
yeah,
like we
that
like
fucking prick. Oh, he's shooting fireworks. Let's get him. Something.
Oh,
like in the neighborhood here, we
I did
used
a
to
lot
have
of bad shit.
We used to have a big ass fucking 4th of July. I mean, we've always like my family did like the Halloween party for the neighborhood. Another neighbor did like Christmas party for the neighborhood, and then another neighbor did the 4th of July party. And then we did Memorial Day, Labor Day. Different neighbors would have the party.
I was literally the ghetto neighbor that ABK talked about. I just didn't sell drugs.
I can see that. Well, we had
I can still see that.
One year we were over at the neighbor's house, and he was retired from the military, and he knew some people, and this motherfucker got mortars one day.
Ooh.
And he lit off a couple mortars and never got the cops called. And there's only one guy in the neighborhood that would call the cops.
Yep.
And he would never show up to any other fucking parties. So we knew the cops if the cops came, we knew who called.
Yeah.
And then I found out that this motherfucker's finally moving out of the neighborhood in September. He still lives in the neighborhood.
Should shoot fireworks at his house.
Well, no, dude. Somebody's going to buy it. I'll shoot fireworks
That's
at him.
his problem.
I'll shoot fireworks at him. Yeah, I don't need to get locked up for arson, bro.
Well, don't get caught doing
fucking
it.
house.
I called the cops on me for that too.
Don't get caught doing it.
Yeah, Dana, my dogs are scared as shit of fireworks too. They won't go outside for nothing.
Yeah, we do. Yeah. Well, you guys want to take a quick break? We got a guest coming up. Stay tuned, motherfucking.
I didn't know it was that late.
Ari Lehman, the first to Jason. So make sure you guys share the link. Tell your friends. Get everybody in the motherfucking chat room. You got questions, anything like that?
Questions and answers.
We might get to them shit. So tell your friends, join us in the chat room, and we'll be back with the first Jason.
We'll be back.
Yeah.
Surgeon, get it poppin' like a long nose gun up in a virgin. Y'all motherfuckers burn. Write a curse and we run it in reverse. Put the word in the sermon. Homie, I preach hate for sure with the serpent. Trying to keep faith, but it's hard to live this life I live. I write to repent with no road to redemption. So my soul just to hold your attention. Getting high in my own intervention. I'm at war with myself, I'm alone in the trenches. Homie, the game changed with motherfuckers lose interest. Mind the black sky and that's why I order drinks. Get drunk cause I can't afford a shrink. So I hoard the demons and the murderer flows. Sing the chorus screaming, I'll surely go to the above below. So don't act like I fucking know what happens after this. Is it bright white skies or a black abyss? In torment, inadequate, all poor shit. Ain't that a bitch? Of course it's the ends making the sin staying. I've been playing devil's advocate. Sorry that I'm living this way. Remember when you visit my grave, I look life in the eyes, spit in its face. Find peace, but that isn't today. That's why I'm locked in the dark room. No contact with the outside. I'm about to snap soon. In fact, I promise to guide you straight in the fire. Promise to guide you. Sadness to ashes. I'ma die like a man. Take my place, so here I stand.
Staring at the devil, lost in a rise, being crucified, crossing my mind, the lose inside, doom, curse, commit hallelujah side, do it in the church, put a cross on my back, walk a mile with a godless smile, conscious of a crocodile, no religion when you live among beasts, the feet of the blood of the wicked hunt sheep, so my soul bought a microphone, now I got 3, gotta burn for the price of work, talk is cheap, out of my body into the abyss, on a boat made of bone, cross the river of Styx, never become me, the almighty ugly, we are the sinners, stay cynical, and sin from the bottom, from the pit to the pinnacle. Pinnacle. We all die, no escape for you. If I go first, I'll wait for you. You can run, you can hide, but you gotta face it. Lucky for us, the flames are patient. Give me your time and time I wasted. Death extends its hand, embrace it. Walk with me into forever. All for one, we'll burn together. I promise to guide you straight into fire. Promise to guide you This is the arson. If walls could talk, these ones would scream. Too ravaged to be redeemed, maybe too insane to sustain the inhumane thoughts that I have gained of all this road that they paved in pain. I'm doused in gas, ignite the flame. Burning to the foundation, but it's still haunted. Cultivated contamination, embraced in the gone of the unwanted. I plotted with the devil on the competition's demise for a pledge and a promise he's fair to make the heat rise, and that's real. I'm too close to the flames to even feel the feeling of the spitting is boiling inside of my veins. It's like urges controlling everything. I'm turning feral, I'll swallow my project, I'll swallow a barrel, that life isn't fair. I have an eternity, stoking the flames with these demons that hurted me currently. My current address, personal hell, counting the ashes, killing the trackless after I'm gone. Long live evil, forever last on. There's nothing left but the choice. You can't see the serpent, but you're certain you hear its voice. It's inside you, guide you to the shadow of the Trinity. You're cutting off your face and committing to the ministry. I promise to guide you straight into fire. Promise to guide you Jesus, but my mind's been aligned with an evil beast, and all I see when I look in the eyes is weakness. All I see in my mind is leeches. I search the hall until I find the priestess in an all-black robe with a dying fetus, and she showed me the flames that I need to lead us from a world that bleeds us. Call out to the ones that need us, and they say that it's just music till a dude gets abused and loses it in streets of school, until a girl gets raped and she needed to use it as a tool to escape when the world refused it. To a kid confused because the voices rule him, and his mind is a bomb that her voice diffuses. Now take my hand, walk forth towards Shadowland. No more snow, no more rain. Here we venture into the flames like
locking. I'm beating your fucking face in with the rock, and you can tell me to stop, but I ain't obeying. I'ma lay them in a place where nobody will ever find them. They wanna see me locked up inside of a damn asylum. They blocking off the road, so I'ma take out everybody up in the front row and then everybody behind them. Die, bitch, seeing plenty bodies go lifeless. It's priceless, got me wondering where my knife is. It's right next to me in my pocket tonight. Is the night that all of you can die when I slice slit. You now in the presence of a natural sicko. Slit your wig when I grab a utensil, causing havoc when I'm stabbing. God damn it, I'm mental brain damage, but I'm happy with the way that I'm acting today.
Cut him up, leave a motherfucking drown face down in his blood when he's laying on the ground. Fuck him up, cut him up, leave a motherfucking drown face down in his blood when he's laying on the ground.
Birth of it, cursed with the worst of them. Now it's the verbs of this verb, but they merging them. Killer and gruesome emerge from the cracks of the earth when we rap in the verse. I was born in the back of a hearse. The more tissue hit me in the ass of my skirt. More sticky icky when we pack in the earth. Sit back so this double stash can actually work. Jimmy told me bring an axe in the church. Chopping people up and they back until it squirts. If you think I'm Dracula, show you can see my wings sticking at the back of my shirt. You fucking with the cyborg sickness. Cyborg 6'4", cyborg district. With a gang of misses, sick fucks, juggalos, technicians, and patients.
You now in the presence of a natural sicko. Slit your wig when I grab a utensil, causing havoc when I'm stabbing. God damn it, I'm mental brain damage, but I'm happy with the way that I'm acting today.
Cut him up, leave a motherfucking drown face down in his blood when he's laying on the ground. Fuck him up, cut him up, leave a motherfucking drown face down in his blood when he's laying on the ground.
I'm naturally sicker than anybody you know. Everybody can bleed and everybody can blow. Make salami out the meat off your body and then the bones. I used to making the soul in the furniture in my home. Rays blown on the wall, decorate the interior. Got you locked up in the basement and nobody is hearing you. Soundproof like the booth when I'm making a dope track. You screaming like a bitch and you can get your fucking throat slashed. Flow whacking, I'ma serve a fucking toe tag. Drew you up and sticking it through you until you pull back. Medulla oblongata dropping on the doormat. Take it with you, you will never get your life back. You're on the right track, be a fucking light snack. For me when I'm making unholy because I might snap. So cold as an ice pack with a mic gag. Gotta keep it gory for the homies cause they like that. Now in the presence of a natural sicko. Slit your wig when I grab a utensil, causing havoc when I'm stabbing. God damn it, I'm mental brain damage, but I'm happy with the way that I'm acting today.
Cut him up, leave a motherfucking drown face down in his blood when he's laying on the ground. Fuck him up, cut him up, leave a motherfucking drown face down in his blood when he's laying on the ground. Fuck him up, cut him up, leave a motherfucking drown face down in his blood when he's laying on the ground. Fuck him up, cut him up, leave a motherfucking drown face down in his blood.
That's funny that you have a song about drowning when we have the first Jason who drowned in the movie. That was that unintentional or was that by design?
That was meticulously unplanned.
That, you know what, I believe it. You could have said it was planned, and
I would have, but it wasn't.
And I would have believed it.
It must have been like subconsciously planned though, because I've never played that song before.
I haven't.
And I was like, like going through shit. And I was like, we'll add this to the list, but it wasn't. And it definitely wasn't timed. It was just added to the list. It wasn't even.
It just so happened to pop up.
That's amazing.
Bravo.
It just happens that way.
Bravo, universe. Well played.
Right. Thank you, Spotify.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Trying to get all this stuff going. Say something.
Technique.
Fucking hate that shit. Anyway, we're back. Replicon motherfucking radio.
Hey!
Chilling.
Chilling so fucking hard.
Huh?
We're chilling so fucking hard.
So fucking hard.
So fucking hard. We're gonna chill some more.
Chilling at the studio, $0 an hour.
Because we're at Rue's house. Come on, kick a beat, man.
That's right. But anyway, we're back. We're live. We're doing it. We have a guest. We're doing it up big. The man who originally played Jason Voorhees, the first Jason, Mr. Ari.
Yes.
Raymond, how you doing, brother?
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Oh, fantastic. This is me, indeed. Ari Lehman, the first Jason Voorhees, the original, the boy in the lake himself. Happy to be here on Replicon. Is that it?
That's
yes,
it.
sir.
That's it.
Replicon. Is that like a reptile convention? I mean, what's going on?
Well,
that's funny that you say that, sir.
It is. It's a very strange name.
I see a bunch of like iguanas and lizards at a bar, all drinking tequila. I don't know.
That's basically what we do here.
Basically what we do.
It's usually vodka and beer, but it's basically
vodka
and scotch.
Did you notice?
And scotch.
Scotch. You know, that's an acquired taste to really. Did you notice? You know, on Stranger Things. Did you watch Stranger Things? The new episodes gentlemen? Are you a
The
Stranger?
third
Are you
I haven't seen
Stranger
the third
Things?
season.
I haven't
no.
gotten to the third season yet.
Okay, well, I don't want to. There is. Well, I am a fan of Russian vodka, and all I'm saying is they do. It's not a spoiler at all. It's kind of something to watch out for. I don't know if it's a product placement, but there's a bunch of good references to Stolichnaya vodka.
That's
so you'll
good
see.
vodka. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, very good. But especially because I grew up in that era, and they're accurately portraying that, because Absolute didn't show up until later, really. Yeah. My father, God bless him, used to send me to the freezer. He said, he would say, go, and he would have those kind of test tube, like, shot glasses. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
I
he
remember
would
those.
say, just fill that to the top. He liked Finlandia, but he would drink Stoli and, ice colds. But I don't know why he didn't suspect that I might have a few sips on the way across the house, but,
Did they have Belvedere back then? Because that's my, creme de la creme vodka.
I don't
love that.
recall. Oh, that's
like French,
too,
but
and Grey Goose, and those are great. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah, those are just vodka's getting more popular.
Because you
no, I don't recall Belvedere back then. No, it was all about it was all about Scandinavia back then. Everything.
Well, if you drank
Sweden,
Russian vodka
Norway.
back in that day, you were a Ruski supporter, basically.
Well, or either way, there was all kinds of good vodka back then, but what I'm saying, like, there was a lot of fans of Scandinavia in general.
Right.
The vodka, the women, the movies, that was the 80s.
Gotta love
it.
But
yes, indeed. Yeah, absolutely.
Fuck
And
yeah.
so what? I didn't know what you guys meant by Replicon. I was just thinking it. There.
We often hang out in bars.
We do, yeah. I mean, I'm glad that you got that vibe, because yes, we do often hang out in bars. But it's a strange. The name is a strange beginning, but I mean, our logo is a dinosaur, so the reptile thing kind of fits. But
and what are your guys' names? Just to get that part.
I'm Freaky P.
I'm Dead Body Man.
And I'm Big Roo.
So we got Freaky P, Big Roo, and Dead Body Man.
Dead Body, Big Lou, and
Freaky P.
Freaky P.
Yep.
Okay. Right on. Okay. Awesome.
Hell
Just
yeah.
just saying, I'm Ari Lehman, the guy who's now how old am I now? Oh Jesus, I'm
27.
Pardon me, I'm in my 60s. But yeah, when I was 14, they cast me to be in Friday the 13th, and then they filmed it that year in 1979, probably before most of you were born, and
the year right before I was born.
Released it the following year, 1980. And here we are. Nobody would have thought back then that anybody would have cared about the 1980s, because when we were going through the 1980s, we were like, wow, this is pretty, not as amazing as other eras.
Right. Well, whatever era you're in,
this sucks.
Whatever era you're in, it never seems as cool as what the next generation's going to make it out to be.
This is true. This is true. Yeah, the Rolling Stones had that album, Sucking, in the 70s. I mean, I remember that. But, it's true. And
now
but I'm happy to see all
nostalgia,
this.
so the 80s are fucking amazing.
Yeah, love the 80s.
Yeah.
The 90s.
Well, I'll tell you, I like the metal nostalgia about the 80s, because there really were a lot of great metal bands.
Oh,
and a lot of great metal during that time period. I mean, some of the absolute best metal came out of America and UK and Australia and Germany at that time. So that's true.
And hair metal.
Yeah.
Can't forget hair metal.
Yeah, forget
hair metal hasn't really made a comeback yet.
I wish it was.
I don't know.
Can we get another Guns N' Roses, please?
It had like a minute. There was a minute there. It kind of was gonna, but then, like, for instance, First Jason, my band, is going to be performing at a amusement park called Land of Illusions in Ohio, and I noticed that at a different, like I think the week after us or before us, Dokken is playing.
Hell yeah!
And I was like, Dokken, the actual band Dokken. It's not a tribute band; it's actually Dokken. But you know,
hell yeah. No, I mean a lot of them, like fuck, Def Leppard's still fucking selling out amphitheaters and all that.
Hell yeah!
But I'm saying there hasn't been like a resurgence of new hair metal. You know what I'm saying? Like,
not as much.
But other genres, other shit comes back. You know what I'm saying? Like we get that vibe, or even like fashion. Bell bottoms came back.
No, that's true. That's true.
I want to see a hair metal band fronted by Ariana Grande.
I think you might. Are you rocking the 80s?
No, I'm kind of
hair
more
metal
like
perm
a
at
Lemmy.
least.
No, I have naturally curly. I'm kind of more like a Lemmy, just
there you go.
Let it go hair. Yeah, nobody would ever mistake me for. I mean, I'm glad that when I throw a vest on and my gauntlets and I look metal, but it's definitely more in that kind of
heavy,
sloppy way. What do you want? Like Lemmy or somebody like that. But I don't know. Maybe I stayed away from blow dryers. Let's put it that way. I haven't used a blow dryer in many years. But back in those days, no, it was just comedy. It was amazing how naive everybody was about everything. When I was on the set of Friday the 13th, okay. Mm-hmm. People found out that I was a little musician, and now,
literally, it's 15 years old.
Yeah, they were like, well, yeah, no, I was into jazz back then, but I was into rock, and I got some awards and all this stuff. So I was kind of like, do I want to be an actor? Do I want to be a musician? But now I'll tell you some names of some people on the set, like. One of the lighting people, okay, his name was Braden Lutz, and he was this big German guy, and he was like, check this out, and he would they would be working, and there's nothing to do on the set, so I would sit in the pickup truck and listen to the 8-track tape player. Listen, guys, 8-track tape player, and he put on the Ramones. And, everybody wanted me to listen to Patti Smith for some reason that year. Patti Smith, but also Sex Pistols, The Damned, all these bands, I had never heard of. And I was pretty mind blown. It was cool to be on the set. That made it a great experience, but of course, that had nothing to do with filming the movie.
No, but that's awesome. Well, that's what I was kind of. I guess I kind of want to do. Let's stay there for just a second, because I kind of want to. We like to know where it all got started.
Well, you want to
stay
there for a second? Let's stay in that pickup truck.
Yeah.
Okay, you want to hear something crazy?
Yeah.
Let's go a step further. The guy, okay. Gosh, oh fuck! I gotta remember his name. I'm sorry. Oops. Okay, he played the janitor in the diner. You remember the guy, the big guy? He's also in Rob Zombie's movies. He's a big guy. Oh, I can't.
Is that Tiny?
Oh. What?
He said he's a big guy.
I know, but Tiny was the giant.
No, not that guy. Not that guy. Not that guy.
Too big.
He was. Oh shit! Look in Google or IMDb. Friday the 13th, the janitor in the diner. The guy with the broom. Oh, man, I can't believe I can't remember his name. I just feel like... Can you look it up? I'll look it up.
I remember that.
I'll look it up.
We're all looking it up.
Yeah, I think we're all looking it up. Everyone is looking it up.
Who's going to get it first?
I just watched the first one a week ago.
See, this is what it's all about, man. Let's talk about this person. He was a human being. He was the coolest guy. Wait, I'm gonna find it. First.
Fucking shit! Come on, man.
Here we go. We're gonna go on the IMDb. We're gonna do this one.
Here you go. Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, you're just that's probably.
We gotta go through the cast. We gotta find whichever was the janitor.
Oh, it just keeps giving me fucking images. Images of the janitor.
Did you know that Ari Lehman was Jason?
Ari Lehman played Jason. Holy shit.
So wait, I don't mean to mess you guys up. I'm here. I can see it. Okay, wait.
Is he listed? Because I don't see him in the cast.
Don't give me an average. Wait.
Derek Mears also played Jason Voorhees.
Wait, this is the wrong one. Friday the 13th, 1980, my friend.
That's
the wrong.
That's what I'm in.
He's in the right one. I'm in the wrong one.
I'm in the 1981.
I'm in the wrong one.
So was I. Me and I both went to the wrong place.
Oh, well, the busboy, Erwin Kies?
This is good. What?
The busboy, the busboy, Erwin Kies?
Erwin Keys!
Keys. There we go.
Erwin Keys!
Erwin!
Oh my God! Erwin Keys!
Erwin! Fuck yeah!
I'm sorry.
Fucking Erwin.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, you're awesome.
Go to Erwin Keys' IMDb.
I'm there.
Oh, I know that guy.
Yeah. See all the movies that he was in.
The Warriors.
So I was this little kid. I'm this little kid. I'm sitting in there, and Erwin would come in. He would tell us jokes. He would always be like, "Hey, so how many?" He'd be like, "So 1 foot." He had this joke about
you guys actually did 2 movies together,
foot and 1 foot in the grave. Yes, we were in 2 movies together. So anyway, Erwin Keys I would listen to music, and Erwin would tell jokes, and they made it a good experience for me. But not to mention, being around Tom Savini was so awesome. At that age, you know what I'm saying. But Tom, he'll tell you. He's not into metal. He's not into. That's not his thing, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. That's cool, man. Everybody's got their thing. You know what I'm saying? He's like my dad. You know what I'm saying? Like my dad be like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, blah blah blah. They might still love you, but they never get it. And I'm like, but Kirk Hammett had Tom at his festival, and I don't know. I was like, but didn't you? He's like, no, I didn't. But awesome. That's his taste. He's into whatever he's into. But so it wasn't him. Although I will say there was a musical moment with Tom because I was in the chair and they put the latex on your head, and you're kind of they're kind of uneasy, because you're. You're literally breathing through straws through your nose, okay?
And you're a kid.
Yeah, exactly. So they're a little nervous, and I'm like, come on, guys, So they're making all these jokes to kind of make me feel cool and stuff. And so the first time they made so many jokes, I think I was, and we might have been a little high. So I think the first mask was actually... It got messed up by me laughing. It's the truth. I swear. This is God's honest truth. So Tom was like, okay, all right. We have to do this. You have to just sit still. You have to sit absolutely still. And I was all like, yeah, man, I'm into meditation. I can do that. I'll just be zen. And he's like, wait, I got an idea. So he said, have you heard Jim Morrison and the Doors? I was like, yeah, he goes, well, listen to this. And it was, people are strange when you're a stranger. And I listened to that whole album, and that's how the alginate. It wasn't latex. It was using alginate set, and so that's so he was into rock. He was into rock music, no doubt, and probably still is. I mean, he just designed a mask for Slipknot.
Oh, that's dope. Hell yeah.
Or, Slipknot, Corey Taylor. Yeah.
New mask. Yeah, they just had new masks. That's awesome.
So there you go.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. And to be that age and to work with someone like Tom, to me, it was an amazing thing. I remember I thought to myself, and I still use that as an inspiration of thinking, wow, to be able to do something like that for a living is such a privilege, really, right? You can't take that for granted. But Tom said, you gotta be creative. You gotta keep coming up with creative stuff every day. You can't just sit back and go, well, that was good. Now I'll, just sit back. And, I think his career has shown that. He had also an amazing assistant at that time, Tasso Stavrakis, which I think Tom would also mention was a key part of what happened in Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
He did a lot. He did a lot of the. Tasso did a lot of the work involved with all the scenes, and then they went on to do. It's Dawn of the Dead. Dawn of the Dead, and then but before that there was Night Riders. Have you seen Night Riders? Night Rider. Wait.
Like the TV show with David Hasselhoff?
No, exactly. It's the same name as the TV show, but it was a movie with Ed Harris and Ken Foree. Look it up on IMDb.
I'm there. I'm looking it up.
He's looking it
I
up.
think it's Night Rider with a K, like Night Riders.
Oh,
or
yeah,
Night,
it is
okay.
with a K.
Okay,
yeah,
check
it's
it out.
Night.
Wait,
my
wait.
God. Okay,
So let me say this. It's a Renaissance festival where they joust on motorcycles.
That is the best.
Why wouldn't they do that?
That is the fucking best. Ed Harris,
Yes, they do.
Tom
And
Savini.
Stephen King is in the movie.
What?
Yes.
Oh, wait. Okay, I got to see which one he is.
See, this is why you interview Ari Lehman.
I'm in. I'm all in, man.
It's a fun movie. It's crazy. That movie speaks of the time period. I don't know why it never got more.
He's the Hoagie Man.
More attention. He plays like the Black Knight. It's really great. But
he was like a main character.
Yes.
Wow. I thought he had this thing where he refused to be in any movies. Like he made them, but
that movie he plays a significant acting role. He really does.
Yeah, it says that he's the Hoagie Man.
Stephen King.
Well, he plays this
King's
character.
Yeah.
Oh, Stephen King does not play a major character. Is that what you're asking?
I was getting ready to say because he was really far down on that.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I was like, he was way
I thought you meant Savini.
No. I saw Savini in there and Ed Harris.
Stephen King is only briefly in the movie.
Yeah.
Stephen's only in the Yeah. No, I think for Tom, back to what I was saying is that, I'm sorry, I was confused there.
Oh, no,
but
it's all good.
Tom is a big role for him. And I always felt he did a good job. The movie itself, it's one of those crazy great movies, like, I don't know, comes to mind this crazy great movie that stars, like, Harvey Keitel and Earth, Wind, and Fire that, nobody knows about from the 70s. There's, this amazing movie called That's the Way of the World, but nobody's ever watches it. This movie is also a great movie. It's a lot of fun. Ken Foree's in it. And it kind of, it gets a little sentimental, but so every movie does nowadays. I mean, look at, all these series and everything, American Horror Story and everything goes. The Walking Dead gets sentimental for God's sake. So, please, but
I'm looking at this. I'm watching the trailer of this, and it's just ridiculous.
It's such a fun movie.
The helmets are actual motorcycle helmets made into medieval helmets, and it's the best.
So wait, let's go back to the time period where they were like, this Friday the 13th thing we just worked on, that's going nowhere. But when you see this movie with us and Ed Harris, and we have these helmets, and we're jousting on motorcycles.
Dude, why do they have paved roads? There's painted lines.
Dude, you have to watch the movie. It goes crazy. It goes into the lives of each character. It's like they thought that this was going to be the new. It was like Star Wars meets Hair. It was what just happened? The acid must have been very good.
There's a lot of acid. Were they just in a traffic jam? Holy shit!
Yeah, maybe that's the thing. If you just look at the different drugs that we're taking at different times, that's why we have Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Thank goodness.
Thank Christ
but then
for that
people
one.
Then people stop taking, LSD in the same.
And now we're just repeating now we're just repeating all the images that the people that took the drugs did, and now we're just redoing it.
Yes, well, that's kind of. Well, I mean, well said. I don't know. I mean, I would say in the past moment, there's been some things. I think Terrifier is. I mean, you could.
Art the Clown.
Your opinions.
Yeah, Art the Clown is nice.
I found that to be compelling, although blatantly misogynistic. But whatever. I mean, I can't judge. It was definitely a great movie. As far as if you want to watch a just really good horror movie in terms of. You're definitely going to be scared.
There's actually I think 3 movies in that series with Art the Clown, and they are working on another one, I believe.
Oh yeah, no, they're already.
Yeah.
Oh no, I mean, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I like that character.
No. And I will say this about David and Damien. They are very nice people, and they were very nice to me. We worked at a convention together. And, sometimes people are just like, oh, yeah, whatever, the boy in the lake, who are you? But, no, David took time to pose with me in the band, and, he just got into it, and he was just a lot of fun to be around.
I actually follow him on
Instagram. Super
intelligent
person.
Yeah, I follow him on Instagram, and he seems like a nice guy. Like, I see him doing the cons and all that stuff, and he seems like a nice guy.
Cool as heck.
Yeah, he has fun.
He is, and he's a super intelligent, cat, and he's... And so there you go. That's one thing. And then I didn't see this Midsommar. I didn't see that yet, but this Ari Aster thing, that sure looks intriguing. And then not to mention Jordan Peele and all these things. So there's a lot of good new stuff out there, I'd like to say. I don't know.
Yeah,
and we're ready for Mr. Zombie to weigh in.
Hell yeah.
Everybody's
excited. Everybody's excited for 3 from Hell.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I personally always loved Devil's Rejects. I always loved that movie.
For sure.
William Forsythe is a buddy of mine. I'm very honored to say, although I haven't seen him in some time, but he's an amazing... I think he's one of the best actors. I'm sorry that he's not in the new movie. He's not in the new movie, but as far as I know, right? But anyway,
I'm not sure
Devil's Reject itself, in and of itself, had that very compelling scene with the sheriff and Mama Firefly in the prison cell, and that scene to me is amazing. So, I mean, and I know for a fact that scene, they shot it, and they took 9 takes, and they said each take was more and more intense, and on the 3rd take, everybody had to leave the set except for the 2 actors and Rob and the camera person. So, that's some great stuff. So if we can get some more of that, Rob, come on, Rob.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, everybody's looking forward to that. And, I know.
Yeah, I like all the stuff he does. I like his music. I like his movies. I think he's fun. I mean, I think everybody, it's hard to. That's why I just do music videos. But then again, you talk about music videos. Some of his music videos are just fantastic, like "Living Dead Girl" or something like that.
Oh yeah, they're like little mini movies.
Like when he did. I'm sorry?
I said they're like little mini movies with the production and everything.
Yeah. Well, that Living Dead Girl, when he did that, it was so ahead of its time. Just the idea of what he was doing of, using all those classic images from Dr. Caligari and Nosferatu and all that stuff. And, everybody imitates that after him. He really, every band nowadays, I do it too. We're all trying our best to get away from being too cliche, with all this stuff. But, like our new video, we did a song called Kill for Mother. Okay, first Jason, Lord of the Lake, Kill for Mother, and I don't know if you guys saw it, but it's got a different take on the whole Jason mask thing. It kind of has an urban take. People were, in a way, well, long story short, it's about someone who uses the Jason mask and it empowers them to stand up against the bad guys in the video, if you will. Okay. You know what I'm saying? So, it's a different take, and but I think there's room for new ideas every day.
Yeah, I could see that. A whole nother mythology based on the same concept. That's pretty cool.
Well, there's no doubt Jason has to go into the future, man. Jason has to go into the future. We can't just keep, if we just keep doing this Jason and Crystal
we tried to put him in space.
Yes.
That didn't go too well.
Yes. Well, that might have been a little... Although I like Jason X.
It's fun.
You have to be in the right frame of mind to enjoy Jason X, but there's some cool aspects there. It's not a fan favorite, I know that, but I don't know. Well, but the world today is so different. Jason can't talk, right? But he might be able to text,
right?
Right? Jason could text you. If you're standing in the woods, all of a sudden you get a text.
He's got pretty fat fingers, though. I mean, he really
messes up.
I mean, you ever had Kane, right behind you. You ever had Kane Hodder's hand around your throat? I mean, he's got some pretty fucking fat fingers. He's got some really fat fingers.
I have. Yeah, he messed up my trachea for a day.
I believe it.
Thanks, dude. That's my larynx. Stop.
That's awesome.
No, Kane is a good buddy, man, and he likes to play around, but he's down beneath it all. There's no mean bone in his body. That's the truth. He's not a mean person at all.
No, Kane's awesome. We had him on the show before. He's a good dude. We met him a few times.
Oh, right on. Yeah, there's people who would be in his position and they would let it just go in your head like crazy, and he's not like that at all. But he does like a good practical joke, okay? With his stink bombs. He lets off these stink bombs.
Oh, boy.
He lets off these stink bombs. And then one time we were in Knoxville. I think it was in Knoxville. And so someone was playing pool, and back then I would drink bourbon and Coke, which I've learned not to do anymore. But so I had a bourbon and a Coke. I would drink them separately because I love to taste the bourbon. Wild turkey. Oh my god. Oof. Anyway, so I'm turned around, and then I turn around, right, and then so I go to drink my Coca-Cola. Kane stops me. Ari, wait a second. And he smells the Coke. He's like, wait a second. I think there's something wrong with this. He says to the bartender, young lady, I think maybe there's, you didn't rinse this glass properly. And she's like, what? She's looking at him, and he's like, he gives her the Coke. So I said, okay, cool. He said, give me another one. So she pours another Coke. Now I have the bourbon, and so once again, I took a sip of the Coke. Then I'm watching the people play pool, but I got this sneaking feeling, right? So I turn around, and Kane Hodder is pumping hand sanitizer into my Coke. Just pumping. He's just like with this impish smile. Anyway. So I think he wanted me to sing.
I could see him being a practical joker, because when last time I saw him was at Astronomicon, and he was sitting next to I can't think of the guy's name, but that was on the other side. The guy from Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3.
Right.
Yeah, RA. And basically, basically the whole time, I guess they've done stuff. They've done a lot of cons and stuff together, and like he was just talking shit to Leatherface as Jason the whole time. It was every time I walked by, he was just fucking with him, and like there would be fans. At both of their. Yeah, they would be standing and like with fans and stuff there, and he would just be bad mouthing Leatherface the whole time. It was the best. Every time I walked by there.
You know that my box office is way bigger than his box office.
Right.
No, but you know what? When you think about it, that would be a great, like, Jason versus Leatherface.
That would be crazy. But
That
Jason
would be
has
better
like
than
supernatural
Jesus versus
powers.
Freddy or Michael. I'm sorry?
Yeah, but Jason has like supernatural powers, kind of like Freddy and Michael. Like Leatherface is. I love Leatherface. He's my.
But then when she goes up in part 2, when she goes up that mountain, you know, there's some crazy, wild spell thing going on there. It's like some family. I don't know.
That is true.
There could be something. They could make up some. No,
Yeah, they could definitely write a storyline where he gets some.
Well, I'm pretty sure being inbred and cannibals is like some type of superpower.
Or an he's an anti-hero.
Yeah, he's an anti-hero.
But you know, I mean, yeah, no, you would have to develop why would Jason and Leatherface not just immediately go, buddy, we are one.
Yeah, it's like why do they gotta shun Leatherface? Like everybody else is doing these crossovers, but Leatherface is over here in the field by himself. Like, why won't you guys do something with me?
They could trade masks.
Yeah, come on. Like,
oh no, I mean it makes no sense. I always thought Leatherface. I mean, you know, although I'm a huge Hellraiser fan, but to me, as far as just for downright scary, oh my god, forget it.
Oh,
it's
the remakes with Arlie Ermey, the two Texas Chainsaw Massacre remakes.
2003 remake with Andrew Bernarski, okay, who is my good buddy, okay. In my opinion, you could argue that film is what brought on all this super nasty, extreme stuff. I mean, am I wrong?
No.
2003.
And the follow-up to
that,
the beginning.
We saw someone in half right then, you know? We didn't have to wait for the Terrifier.
Those two are my favorite of all the horror movies. Those two are my favorite. I mean, it's just, in my opinion, it's just perfection. It's perfect. I don't think you could make those movies any better.
You mean the originals?
No, the remakes. I like the originals too.
Oh, okay.
But
You're
saying
talking about the 2003.
Yeah.
No,
and the one the 2003, and then the one that came out I think in 2006 that was TCM the beginning, which is on this Arlie Ermey as well.
That's what I'm talking about.
Those two are absolute masterpieces. They totally captured the terror.
Leatherface was pretty good.
Yeah, they absolutely captured the terror, the true terror of Leatherface in those two films.
I agree. I mean, I'll say it straight up. That movie, 2003, with Andrew, is, I mean, I'm not pointing any fingers, but it's scarier than any of those other later Friday the 13th, remake, this, that. Now, Derek Mears is damn scary.
Oh God,
he's great. And both of them. I mean, and now if you put Derek Mears versus that and Bernarski, you know what I'm saying? So, or whatnot. I'm not trying to call into question all of these actors and who they are today, but what I'm really saying is, what a great performance right there. I don't think people talk about that movie enough.
I don't think they do either. I totally agree. Like, not just being a Leatherface fan, like just in the face of horror, like in the genre of horror, that was it's rare that you capture true terror on the screen, and just when he stepped on the screen,
myself that movie, it's like, and it's even more. Just even the sound, I noticed that whoever did the sound design on that movie, it's like, I can't forget. It's like some of the sounds, it's like, although, but that was also well done on Terrifier, but even, I guess it's fair to say that the budget on Texas Chainsaw is going to be, a lot more, Leatherface, I guess.
The thing with Terrifier and Art the Clown, I like that because it's very simplistic. Like he has no dialogue, and it's all emulated. Like what's he doing? What the fuck is he trying to do to me? And it's all mental. Like he's just fucking with these people, and then he's just totally deranged. And it's like, what the fuck is going on?
They create an atmosphere of chaos, and it just goes from there. And it's like, wow. And you almost can't believe what you're watching. I think David did a great job in terms of his body language, his face, his eyes, his face, his character. I mean, so much that they did. It's brilliant. It's definitely brilliant.
It really is. It really is. I think they captured the imagery perfectly for that character, and David definitely he captures he nails the body language, because that is what makes Art the Clown, is the fact that he seems playful, and then he's completely psychotic. And then he's still playful while being psychotic. Yeah. It's like, what in the fuck?
Oh, I love that ironic smile, and he just keeps going, and then he takes the selfie. I mean, my God, that just says so much,
Right.
I think one of the things is that movie can translate into any language. They could be showing that in, in China, in Russia, in anywhere, especially. Because it dwells on vanity, and it dwells on the superficiality. I mean, there is this moment where she says, "Have you ever felt a mother's touch?" Oh my God! I don't want to spoil the movie for anybody out there.
I could absolutely see Terrorizer being a Japanese film. Just replace the characters with Japanese and the subtitles, and then that's it.
Yeah, maybe there's some inspiration from some of those Japanese films.
Well, I know that there's.
I was thinking about. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was saying that there's this one film that kind of comes to mind. It's actually a couple films. I can't think of the name of it, but it's basically they have a group of people trapped in a room, and then they have like a projection on the wall of like this anime character type thing, a blockhead, and it's just so creepy. And then he has like minions come in, and they basically make these people kill themselves, but like there's very little dialogue like with the people that they interact with.
I don't know that one.
I wish I could think of the name.
I know
of it.
Battle Royale. What to do the ring. I mean, there's so much great Japanese horror.
Yeah, because it's like a playful, like, hey, we're playing around, and then it's like, you're gonna kill each other and disembowel each other, but it's all like, ha ha ha, like playful, and it's like, what the fuck is going on?
Well, I think, and that's a challenge when we're dealing with that, in the sense of, especially with the special effects. Because I think sometimes people do that level of, horror comedy or even horror slapstick. And if they don't get those special effects right, it really loses the moment is lost. You know what I'm saying?
It's a fine line between creepiness and losing the effect.
Yeah. Well, on Terrifier, it was like, boom, it went from his creepy face, and then the effect was just perfect. It was like, wham. And even, his frustration in the act of chopping this woman, it was like, oh my God. You thought about, so many levels of, it's like, why is he a clown? It's not even explained in that movie. I know from other films and that the subtext and the context of Art the Clown, but in that film it doesn't even matter.
No, it doesn't.
It's almost It's pretty amazing.
And it's crazy that he's not even like an impenetrable like force, you know, like he gets thrown out of one of the stores by a store owner that's like half his size, and it's like, you know, he's like some weak, frail thing. I mean, but then he winds up, you know, bodying the dude, but like he just like gets thrown out like he's a bum. It's like, what? And then he comes back and just murders everybody. He's like, what?
Yeah, no, it's inconceivable. But when I asked him about, I said to David, what's, you know, the story? I was so impressed. He said, yeah, we just want to get down to basics. So there you go. And so who knows, with this Midsommar, this looks intriguing. And, you know, I would put even money, or I would bet that Ethan Hell is going to be really good. That's my bet.
I'm really hoping.
For sure.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's got big shoes to fill. I'm hoping, you know, that it's good. It's got all the right moving parts, so it's theirs to screw up.
Report from Bill Moseley is that it's really good, and it's more brutal, and it's heavy, and it's good. So yeah, no, but you're right. Okay, we'll wait. We will wait until it comes about. But, you know, what about Friday the 13th? Friday the 13th is now a video game.
That was a good game.
A very good video game. A band or two. You've got First Jason.
Oh, nice.
You've got my buddies, the Jasons. Do you guys know the Jasons?
Yeah, they're... God, aren't they... Didn't they play the
It's another Friday the 13th band.
I feel like, yeah, they played the Gathering of the Juggalos last year.
Oh, wow, that's awesome.
It wasn't last year; it was one of the years. I
remember seeing them. Yeah. It's the punk band, and they all wear Jason masks and shit.
Yeah, they do. They're amazing. We played with them recently in Binghamton, but what I'm, kind of joking about is that this court case is keeping any actual Friday the 13th from happening for any foreseeable time.
Yeah. Well, hopefully.
I mean, the situation is, which isn't bad for me. I could argue, why would I want there to be another Friday the 13th? But, I mean, also you could say, well, just look at my IMDb went up like 5,000% the last time there was one. So
yeah,
but I'm not out there auditioning to be in Friday. But there's certainly a bunch of fan films.
Oh, it's this year. They're playing the Gathering of the Juggalos this year, according to the chat room. I was like, I know I heard
there's a bunch of fan films. I'll say this. What did I see? The one... Well, I have buddies in the Vengeance film, which looks darn good. It looks really, really good. And we're doing an event where we're all working together. Actually, Jason Brooks appeared on stage with us, and that was a lot of fun in Atlantic City. And in New Jersey, once again, we're going to be at Blairstown Museum. Or we're not going to be at the museum, actually. We're going to be at this big campsite where we're going to have a big concert with First Jason and a cookout and all that stuff, screening of Friday the 13th. And then the next day, they're going to have me doing autograph signing, and they're going to premiere Vengeance in Blairstown on September 12th. So,
that's cool.
It's like a whole big... Or no, September 13th. It all starts... Like, we go on stage at midnight, so technically it's
Friday the
13th or whatever. But, and CJ's going to be there too, because he's in that movie, CJ Grant.
Okay.
And, so it's like a whole big weekend of, cookout, food, everything, and they're going to do that. Now, but I also saw another film, it's called, Jason Rising. Did you see the, trailer for that? Well, I suggest you check it out because that one blew my door. I was like, what? Because I was totally like, yeah, all of these suck except for, well, I guess...
so like a fan-made thing?
It is, dude, and it looks badass, and it has like Mama in it. Yeah, no. Jason Rising. Look at the production quality on that, and they straight up are like, we are not making any money on this. We will not ask for any money on this. We're not out there. It's like all the money. This is a fan film. You know what I'm saying? It's not. They don't have any pretenses of making it into, which I think is important because it's a dicey issue. Right now, say you're Sean Cunningham or Victor Miller, you don't really want somebody else out there, pretending to, they could basically tolerate me. They're like, well, Arnie loves Jason, and he writes these interesting songs, and he plays a guitar and a machete, and, he's not bad, and blah, blah. And technically there's no way. But I'm not making a Friday the 13th movie with, a guy in a hockey mask.
Yeah.
Although some of my music videos, of course, have that in there, but that's totally permitted because it says this music video is a parody. But when you go ahead and, I think everybody better just wait, because in the long run, they should be appealing to Sean. That's what they did, those guys at Gun Media did with the video game. It was very smart. Because they were actually going to them and being like, wow, this video game really looks like Friday the 13th. And they made a proposal to Sean. And they met with Sean at his house. And that's how that game got made.
Okay.
So, you can't go around Mr. Cunningham when it comes to Friday the 13th, no matter what.
For sure.
I just watched the trailer to that Jason Rising.
I'm watching it.
That quality is crazy. That looks like a cinematic film. It's hard to believe that's a fan film.
I agree.
Must have been
and
shot on an
iPhone. They included a lot of things that I thought were really cool. And if I may say so, that had nothing to do with like fandom and all that. As much as I love that, I love fandom, but we got to remember there's a difference between the realm of cinema, the film world, where I love it when that is broken. That the fourth wall is broken. That's cool, but I also love it where it's like there's no break of the consciousness. You want to be fully in when you're being chased by Jason Voorhees through the woods. You don't want to think, well, there goes Harvey. Yeah, he was in the movie, in the first movie, it doesn't make any sense.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
right.
It's like, as much as I love to do cameos and shit, if it's not going to be scary or add to the scary factor, I don't want to be in it. It's got to be something that makes it scary, man. No, I'm good at making things scary. They've written some really cool, scary roles for me recently, and I can do all kinds of things. But I'm just saying, that one did appeal to me a lot. I'm glad you agree.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool. It almost is like, are they proposing a zombie Jason? Because he claws out of like there's somebody clawing out of the dirt. He comes out of a coffin.
I thought that was. I couldn't tell if that was it supposed to be Mama or Jason?
I don't know, because it's two different people.
Yeah,
because he comes out of the coffin clean.
Maybe both.
Like, is he a vampire? Is he a vampire, Jason? That's Vlad Jason over there.
No.
And Mom's a zombie.
Jason.
Who knows? I mean, they could do that. There's so many things they could do, though, if they wanted to.
Yeah.
For fun.
No. I think there's some kind of resurrection thing going on there.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I still think Jason's
which
mom
is cool.
and
which is cool.
Jason's mom and Mrs. Bates need to link up. I think.
She has
I think that's a good pairing.
Well, I mean, if you really look at it, Jason Voorhees, the story Victor Miller wrote about Mama is very much like
Psycho.
Like Psycho. It's reverse Psycho. It really is. I mean, it is reverse Psycho. Psycho, it's a guy talking to his mom who's deceased and then actually pretending to be his mom. Okay. But then in Friday the 13th, again, it's the mom talking to the little boy who's deceased. Okay, but let's look. There's another movie that plays on the same thing, which is Dementia 13. If you've ever seen Dementia 13, which is Francis Ford Coppola's first, like he was nobody until Dementia 13. But Dementia 13 is a great movie, pardon me. And especially for the use of black and white, the use of black in that movie, because there's this scene, like, again, it's got this great scene on a pond, right?
Yeah.
It's all about this pond, and there's these two people in a boat on a pond. I don't want to ruin it for you, but watch Dementia 13. It's probably, you can just rent it on YouTube for like $2. But what I'm saying is, it's like if you took the story of Friday the 13th, but it's not at a summer camp. It's at this rich lady's mansion, okay? And she commemorates this day on which her daughter died, okay? And by drowning. And it's the same thing. I don't really want to go too much into it because it's so fucking good. I don't want to. Like, people should really dig that movie. But let's just suffice it to say, in that film, similar to Psycho, it's like they're trying to convince the old lady that the kid, the girl who died, is speaking to her from beyond the grave. And I want to leave it at that because I'm going to ruin the movie. I don't want to say anymore. But the point being that yeah, it's got this wonderful similarity to Friday the 13th, but yeah, it's so different because Friday the 13th is about, kids at a summer camp partying and, girls running around topless and shit like
yeah!
No, I mean, which is essential to Friday the 13th. If there's no boobs, it's not a Friday the 13th.
I'm waiting for the spin-off concept where they save the rec center. That's where I'm going.
That's like a Scooby-Doo version?
Yeah, we're saving the rec center in this.
Does Pamela show boobies? Kristen.
Oh, man. Well, there got to be boobies in Friday the 13th. Well, now, speaking of boobies, oh, no, this is a terrible segue.
Oh, no. We're going down the right path now.
Sounds like a good segue.
Okay, yeah. Speaking of boobies, Deborah Sue Voorhees. Do you guys know Deborah Sue Voorhees? Of course,
the IMDb.
Deborah Sue Voorhees.
Oh no! I'm gonna make your guys say Deborah Sue Voorhees is the girl in Part 5 who lies down on her back and with the amazing tatas.
Chesticles.
Yes, Deborah Sue Voorhees. But see, now, of course, she's also a woman who I respect greatly, and she is directing a movie called 13 Fanboy. Have you heard about this one?
Lord,
I see it right now.
13 Fanboy. 13 Fanboy. I'm hipping you guys to all this.
You
shit,
are,
man.
absolutely.
I'm still on the boob. Hold on.
Oh, dude. Don't get me started.
So nice.
The funny thing is that Deborah doesn't know. I'm going to reveal to you. So, I met the director, Danny. Oh, what was his name? Danny something. But and he was an old New York guy, and I come from New York, and we met on one of these conventions, and we were like blah 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 blah. So he's like, Ari, come on, let's have a drink, and he's all like, he's telling me these stories. Oh my god! But anyway, he directed like softcore porn, back in the day, and that's why when he went to do Part 5, he picked Deborah Sue Voorhees. He's like, of course, she has the most amazing breasts in the entire series.
Wow.
Well, judging by these stills, it was a very good casting move.
That's crazy.
Oh my god!
That's crazy. That's her name.
He did a movie called High Rise, which was after the movie Deep Throat came out. But anyway, he was a very cool dude, and he was like, bring a joint, come on, blah blah blah, I'll tell you these stories. He was so cool, but he passed away. But anyway, the point being, I got to meet him, and he told me he knew all these old Hollywood people. He's just a really, really cool dude. But so yeah, she's doing a new movie that you guys should know about, and she put one of my first Jason's song. We have a song called "Victim," and they put one of our they put that song in this movie, and it's called 13 Fanboy. And get ready, Corey Feldman is in it.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh nice.
I'm sold.
He's sold.
Corey's in it, but also all these Friday the 13th people.
Oh wow!
Just go and check it out. 13 Fanboy. Open it up.
I'm looking at the cover right
I'll
now.
look.
I'm just impressed that that's her real fucking name. And she was.
That's her real name.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Like, Debbie Sue Voorhees?
And she has an amazing web presence. You should go on. It's called Deborah Sue Voorhees Sheer Horror Group, and it's one of the most active pages on Facebook.
Wow.
Like, I jumped in there and did a lot of social media
Corey
stuff.
Feldman and
love
Bill
it.
Wallace? What?
Oh, yeah. No, D's in it. That's right.
Kane's in it?
Thank you, sir.
CJ,
Thank you, sir. Yes.
Everybody's in it.
Yep.
That's dope.
And their trailer isn't bad either. Look at their trailer. Their trailer isn't bad. What I like about their trailer is it's definitely much more down the line of a just straight up, Friday the 13th kind of thing. But that's the funny thing is that she's not doing a Friday the 13th fan film. It's a film about a fan who goes crazy. Yes.
I
Yeah,
can see
I
that.
didn't like that. And at first, Adrian didn't want to. Adrian King, who I grabbed out of the boat, who's an amazing actress, an amazing person. She, to her, discernment, she's been through a lot with crazy fans, sadly.
Yeah,
and she didn't want to do the movie at first, but then she changed her mind after great encouragement. But back then it was totally different, But she went through some.
Yeah, I'm saying that. Yeah, I'm saying that's the storyline. That's a very believable storyline, especially in this day.
Yeah, no. So it gets like intense, and we're gonna see. But I would say to expect something good from them. They asked me to be in it, and again, kind of for the same reason. I was like, I didn't want to get in there because, I mean, it's like it's a crazy topic in a lot of ways. I don't want to be, I just felt so. I said, hey, how about using one of my songs? She asked me because she said that, and the song "Victim," okay, that I wrote, okay, that's what it's about. The song "Victim" says, okay, I want to be your victim. It's like it takes the whole murder, like the whole slasher concept, and puts it on the other side, So it's like, that's how that song goes. So it's when she heard that song "Victim," she kind of said that kind of gave her the idea in many ways for 13 Fanboy, because it's like I'm saying, yeah, fine,
Yeah.
But it's a cool song. But there you go.
And it's definitely a scary and believable concept there. So I look forward to seeing that when it comes out. Fanboy 13. Let me see.
Yeah, I think is it Fanboy 13 or 13 Fanboy? I can't remember.
It's 13. Oh yeah, 13 Fanboy. 13 Fanboy.
Yeah.
I said it backwards. I'm dyslexic all of a sudden.
But there's a lot of interesting stuff going on. I mean, there's even more fan films and crazy stuff.
Yeah, I say the Friday the 13th Jason Voorhees fandom is in the mythology and all that is insane, and there's always something happening and something going on, and it's crazy.
I mean, no, this is very true, but I think that in many ways that we have to attribute that to Kane Hodder, because Kane, when I first came on the scene, right, it was Kane Hodder. Kane Hodder changed the relationship between these horror celebrities and the fans. Like, I really believe that.
Yeah.
Because he was he's always brutal, badass, Kane Hodder, but it's always that he embodies the character and he embraces embodying the character. Do you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, in my head, he is Jason Voorhees. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah, absolutely.
I agree in many ways. I think although some of my buddies, especially Ken Kersinger, would not agree, but it's. I think that let's put it this way. If a great actor embraces a character so thoroughly, then they are that character. And you could definitely say that Kane Hodder is Jason Voorhees.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? Now, is there any other actor that's done that? Well, some have, some haven't. I don't want to go down the list, but
yeah,
you
Robert
definitely
Englund.
say Kane.
Yeah, right.
Okay, fine. Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
You're right. Exactly true.
They tried to find somebody else to do that. You see how well that worked out.
Oh, no, you're right. You're right. And Robert's great. He scratched me on the nose once with those things. He was like,
"Oh wow."
I was like walking up. I came up the line. I said, "Oh, here's my buddy. I want you to meet my buddy, Ari." And he threw his head back and he wanted to give me a bro hug. And oh yeah, it was great. My friend's like, "Wow, that's so cool." And so all of a sudden I touched my nose and I'm like, "Wait a minute!" And he had just nicked the end of my nose. Yeah. It isn't so hard to do.
At least he didn't snip your mustache.
Thank you. Exactly. He didn't trim my famous. But there's this. Oh, and I was like, wait a minute, that's blood. Yeah.
You made me
so
bleed.
slightly. He just, like a paper cut.
Freddie won that battle versus Jason, I guess, huh?
I know. I walked away.
Bitch. Got your nose, bitch.
He's hilarious, man. He's a very smart and very wonderful person too, Robert. And yeah, I like his work in what is it? Wishmaster. No one talks about Wishmaster. What's wrong with Wishmaster? What is that, Cujo?
Yep.
Do you have Cujo in your?
Yep. We do. We sure fucking do. He's locked up right now. Yeah, he's pissed.
Oh, I love that.
That's funny.
Oh, what about Wishmaster? Wishmaster. I mean, I've noticed. Harry Manfredini did the soundtrack for Wishmaster. Kane Hodder's in Wishmaster. He plays a policeman.
Kane Hodder is in every horror movie.
He is.
Doesn't he get drowned in a telephone booth or something in that movie? I can't remember.
Possibly, yeah. Who knows?
It's something really weird.
Hell yeah.
But I love Wishmaster. Who else is in that?
There's a lot. I mean, there's a lot of that whole era of horror. There was Wishmasters and Puppet Masters, and obviously you mentioned fucking
Wishmasters.
Yeah, all that shit, man.
And then Metallica did Master of Puppets, and there you have it.
Hell yeah.
No, Charles Band. Those guys with all the crazy, what was that? Bong Master or something. I can't remember.
I think there was in a different vein of the categories. I think Cheech and Chong should have been in that one.
He had a movie about a bog, I swear.
I mean, it sounds legit. Am I gonna have to go back to IMDb again? Or are we gonna?
No. Charles Band, movie about a bong, but right on. So what's the future for Jason? We don't know. I mean, I've come up with some ideas. I mean, I can't reveal most of them, but we have to bring Jason. Jason has to come into the future. We have to look at movies the way people look at movies nowadays, with more elaborate technology. What about, Jason goes up against some robots or some shit.
Like a cyborg Jason.
Yeah, Jason versus cyborg Jason or something like that.
Man, that'd be good. Bringing a whole you horror. Right? That would be that'd be like a genre that really hasn't been dabbled too much into. I think that you could say that the Terminator series kind of dabbled in like the first one.
Oh, sure it did.
Kind of dabbled in, because that was a scary movie. Like, I don't care, it's not classified horror, but that first Terminator was like, oh god, what the fuck?
It is like Alien, and Aliens.
Yeah.
Yep. Which has a lot of horror, sci-fi horror.
The Predator. The Predator had that was like an action horror sci-fi.
Well, there's another thing. I mean, that's another level of Jason versus Predator. Oh, there's so many places they could go with it. It's just they need to just have fun with it. That's
it
point,
could be like a kind of like how, not necessarily how, like the Child's Play series, like where they take Chucky and put him in a doll, like they take they somehow attach something to Jason to make him like super crazy powerful. Like,
well, I have an idea. I'm actually working on. I can't.
Oh, okay. Oh, we're touching too close to home.
Well, no. You'll see.
Okay.
But to change the topic quickly, no. But no. That is where it should go. It needs to go in that direction.
Right.
And privately, I could discuss that with you at a convention.
All right.
No, but what about this? Well, we have to prevent, and I think that this will be prevented because there's so many great ideas. And I think, sure, the idea that I'm help writers in Chicago I'm working on, but there's got to be ideas everywhere. But now, Michael Myers, hello, what did they just announce? They just announced, this is painful. They announced that they're going to release the next 2 sequels to the movie that they just did in the same month next year in 2020.
Okay, that sounds terrible. Why would they do that?
I don't know. Just to make Jason, like, it's like a double slam whammy. You're done, Jason.
I mean,
they just announced that. They're like, we're gonna do a new sequel, and then we're gonna do another sequel, and we're going to release them both in the same month. I don't know. Why would they do that?
I don't know. You know what? I think that when they revisited this latest one, I think that was a good opportunity. I know that they want to keep it going, and like you're wanting to do with Jason is reinvent the way we look at it, or go off on a different way with it.
Yeah,
but
sure.
I think that with the Halloween, they had a perfect opportunity. I don't want to spoiler alert with people. I'm not going to spoil it, but I feel like the way that they ended that Halloween, that they kind of dropped the ball on that one. They could have ended it, and it would have been a classy way to go out. Which obviously you can reinvent it in a different light. But I feel like for that one, there's only so many ways you could do Michael Myers. I mean, really.
Well, hopefully they've that's what they're coming up with these. Because if they're doing a sequel and another one, it's got to have a lot of content outside of just, Jamie Lee Curtis comes back to revenge. Obviously, who knows what they've thought of.
It's amazing that they've stretched it out that far, because basically it's just Michael Myers wanting to kill Jamie Lee Curtis and kill a whole bunch of other people in between. The fact that they drugged that to like 9 movies is astounding.
Well, even she said that. I mean, that's why they went back to the first one, in essence. But, I mean, you could argue that it's about a serial killer who's coming from that. It's coming from that psychological place. You know what I'm saying? Because they have, originally Donald Pleasance playing that role, as the doctor. So, that had a big aspect in it, and they tried to echo that where they had him in that great facility with the red and black squares, and the mask shows up and he's just shaking, and I mean, in all honesty, I thought that what they did was just set us up for something coming, like almost like a TV series, because it was like, something's coming.
Hey, we got an ABC special with Michael Myers.
they're going to release it like a TV series, except they're going to release it in the film in the theaters, and then it goes over to Netflix.
Oh, so you're talking like they want to do like an It type thing, like the original It's supposed to be a TV series.
No. I'm saying they're not going to release it on TV. I'm saying that.
Well, I know it's going to be the cinema version.
Yeah, but what we just saw, like you were saying, they could have ended it. What I'm saying is no. What they just showed wasn't even that in depth. It was just an introduction to what's coming. Like they're setting us up for a whole new concept of Michael Myers, which is what we should be doing with Jason, and what they just did with Chucky.
Yeah, I think that's an interesting concept for some of these major characters that have just been hack and slash for the most part. I think that's a good way to really breathe new life into these series. What you're saying is,
well, now they've made a difference between Chucky and Child's Play. So now you have Child's Play with Mark Hamill, and again, I don't know if what we saw there again was so substantial as much as just something that's setting us up for more Child's Play down the line.
Right. I haven't seen the new one yet, so I don't know what they're setting us up for, but I do want to see it.
Well, it depends on how much you like Chucky, the way that they did Chucky in the Chucky movies.
I just like his bride, Jennifer.
Chucky's bride is great.
Yeah, Tiffany. Bring Tiffany around.
That's what we need is Jason's bride. Come on.
There we go. That's a whole new concept.
Fuck yeah.
First Jason has a song, Jason's Bride. Just check it out. Check out the video. Check out the song.
I'll check that out.
There you go.
Yeah. That's one of our fans' favorites. But we have fun with it. But we have full free license to do anything we want on that level. But the thing is that it's going to be up to the fans, and I think that no matter what, the great thing is, like, here we are talking about it. And you know what this reminds me of is, like, when I was in summer camp myself, and me and my buddies would sit around and be like, oh, do you like Frankenstein or Vampire or the Mummy or Wolfman? And I was like, yeah, Bela Lugosi is the best Dracula. Oh. And my friend was like, nuh-uh, Christopher Lee is the best Dracula. I was like, shut up. I think I actually got in a fight.
Shut up.
You're just stupid.
No, I mean, literally. Exactly. Like, I was like, no way. And that's why people love. But see, I didn't even know who Christopher Lee was. I had never seen Christopher Lee. And then I saw Christopher Lee. Oh, yeah, he's not bad. Because to me, my dad would watch Dracula. He's like, Ari, look, it's Bela Lugosi. Yeah. I'm going to suck your blood, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, they,
exactly.
They have the Universal monsters, and we have, they had Universal monsters, and we have Jason, Freddy, Michael.
Quite so.
You know what I mean?
Precisely. And kids have fun with it. We're still having fun with it, and that's what's going to make it. It's not going to stop. It'll keep going.
No, for sure.
It'll keep going.
It's almost getting bigger. I mean, you played Jason in 1980, and it's 79. What is 79?
It came out in 80.
Came out in 80.
Filmed it in 79.
And now we're, you know what I'm saying, with the cons, we got the con scene and everything else. I mean, it's huge.
Yeah. Well, that's just wonderful. I think that if you look at that's the fans. That's the fans. That's like what's going on right here. We're talking, and if you look at this Stranger Things series that they just did, which I watched in one day, I'll admit it. And for those who haven't watched it, the first episode and the last episode are a little on the, like they're all talking about their relationship side. But once you get beyond that, it is intense and it's really good.
Yeah.
It's amazing. But then it ends again with all the fluffy stuff. So it's like, whatever, they're kids. But a lot of it really reminds me of so much about the 80s, but also about like they really do a big thing about like the so-called nerd or geek culture, and there's this whole thing about the never-ending story. It just goes on and on. I think that, as you're saying, if you could make a TV show about all of this, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
That means that it means something to everybody. It means something to everybody. If you will, in that show, I'm not going to give anything away, but what ties everybody together and helps them to defeat whatever evil that they face in that series is this connection that we all have, that we've made because of how much we enjoy watching horror movies and all these crazy things and video games and metal and just all this stuff that at one point I guess we all thought was, you know, not really essential, but it turns out that is our culture, and that's what's bringing us all together. But the way they depict that in that series is just, it's like, wow, it's very meaningful.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. It gives us all a fucking reason to enjoy this shit, right?
Yeah.
Especially if we know we're going to fight evil with it later.
Exactly. No, they
see, Mom?
Exactly. And,
exactly. Who's retarded now?
You know, well, you know, how could you defeat zombies unless you know how to do it?
Absolutely.
And it seems, you know, it's funny, but I mean, I often say that to people when they we're at the horror convention and the whole family will come up to the table, and you know, I'm just like, you know, wow, have you all watched Friday the 13th together? Yeah! And they want to tell you the story of how they endured this experience. And, you know, it's just, I don't know, it's amazing to me. I've seen people say, you know, a million things from, you know, I pissed my pants right in front of my grandmother to like, you know, like I had to sneak in there and then I screamed so loud I wake up the whole house, and, you know, people remember these experiences. So, you know, for whatever it's worth, I'm personally never going to take that for granted. I'm never going to, you know.
When mom had to cover their face because the boob showed up on the screen, like, oh no!
Yeah, yeah. Or mom screamed when the little boy popped out of the water, you know, and everybody laughed because mom wasn't ready, you know, and all made it through that. But I think that if you look at Friday the 13th, there is a lot of that. I think that Victor and Sean, you know, if they would stop fighting, they actually had some cool things going on there outside of it just being a movie about violence, if you will. You know, because one thing is, you've got the protagonist and the antagonist are female. And that in itself is very strong. And then you've got this wonderful interplay between the townies, you know, the people who live in Crystal Lake or whatnot, and then these kids who just show up, you know, oh gosh, you kids, you're fornicating in the woods and they're smoking that pot, and you know how the policeman says those things and all that stuff. So, you know, there's a little something going on. I'm not saying that there's any, you know, real social commentary going on there, but you know, there's other parts of Friday the 13th besides, you know, Kevin Bacon getting an arrowhead through the neck under the bunk.
But that's always a good time.
But you know, that scene always gets me because of Ned. Ned is in the top bunk the whole time, dying as he's hearing them doing it in the bottom bunk. The poor guy. Dude. And I think right there you have so much of Friday the 13th. Because remember, they go to kiss him and they say, what about Ned? And he goes, fuck Ned, I don't care about Ned, you know. And then they go and do it, and Ned is literally in the top bunk dying. Yeah.
Poor Ned.
Yeah. Poor Ned. That's what she says. That's the line. She says, poor Ned.
Poor Ned.
Yeah.
You guys are all smoking the devil's lettuce.
That's right.
That's right, the devil's lettuce. And Ron Milkey, he's a great guy. He does a lot of events still. Officer Dorf. Exactly, you know. You're all like, oh, that dorky Officer Dorf. You know. And then, but see, what happens is, it's like they're all left there in the middle. Remember, the policeman is driving, what's his name, Christie? They're like, oh, okay, we're driving and it's pouring rain, and all of a sudden he gets like, oh, gotta leave you at the end of this rainy street.
Oops.
Bye.
Hope you don't trip over a log running from somebody with a giant knife.
Yeah.
And there's no cell phones. And then, you know, yeah, it's great. It's great. But the best thing about Friday the 13th, before I let you guys go, I don't know if I've talked my full length of talking, but good. Is Betsy Palmer. We can't stop talking about Friday the 13th without mentioning Betsy Palmer. Betsy Palmer comes in there as Pamela Voorhees, and there she is, and she's, you know, Alice runs up to her, oh my God, these people are dead, this person's dead, Ned's dead, everyone's dead, and she's like, I'm not afraid, and she just walks right into the scene, and she just, like, you know, honestly, I think that her performance in Friday the 13th is really what took it to the next level, what made it so memorable, so, kind of chilling, and similar to Psycho, similar to
absolutely
kind of a Hitchcock kind of thing. You know, she had some of that stuff, and she was my pal. We were good buddies. You know,
I would hope you were nice to your mother on set.
Well, we didn't work together on the set. I met her at the Meadowlands at this huge show where there was like 5,000 people there to see us, and I had never met her.
Oh wow!
And no, it was amazing. And they said, okay, Ari, go in this room. And you know, I'm in this room, and they're like tables and, you know, photos, and we're waiting for the people to come in. And there's Betsy Palmer. You know, so you know, she doesn't. She's never met me, and you know, I don't look like little Jason anymore. I've got my long hair and everything. You know, so there she is.
Pirate Jason, though.
I walk across the street. I walk across the floor, and there she is. And I just put my arms. I go, Mom, and she just doesn't even miss a beat. She just comes in and she just gives me a big hug. And she just holds me, and then she puts her hands on my shoulders, and she looks me right in the eye, and she goes, now, who the fuck are you? Or she might have said, who the hell are you? Who the fuck are you? And, you know, which tells you about Betsy Palmer, because this woman could make anybody in the world just feel so great about themselves. And, of course, when I said to her, Oh, how would you recognize me? Yes, I'm Ari Lehman. I played the first Jason. I played little Jason. She goes, oh, and then, you know, then she gave me another hug. And then, you know, we became really good friends for several reasons. You know, she is so amazing, and she can make everybody laugh. And we would do these conventions, and they would have me come up on stage with her, of course, and I'd be in my kind of metal gear, and she would get up there in her little sweater, you know, looking demure and whatnot, and immediately start telling penis jokes.
That's awesome.
She would just get everybody in the place to laugh so hard, just telling the craziest jokes. And so she was vegetarian. She was also a chef. So I was vegetarian. I mean, I am vegetarian, and we would hang out, and you know, if everybody, we're going to the steak place or something, I'd be like, come on, let's get Italian or something. So we would hang out together, and yeah, she taught me not to drink bad whiskey. She would drink Maker's Mark.
That's good
And,
whiskey. That's good whiskey.
And she could hold it like nobody's business. Like she could hold court like, man, she was just an amazing lady. It was amazing. She used to say to me, Ari, pass the joint. It's not a microphone. And I would bring her flowers like every day. No, I love her forever. She played my mom in Friday the 13th and shares the same birth date as my real mom, November 1st.
That's crazy.
So, which is the day after Halloween. Yeah,
it was meant to be.
So, yeah, but I mean, more than anything, you know, she was just cool, man. She was just cool. She took me under her wing, and she was just like, "Don't put up with that bullshit, Artie. Fuck those people." Like, she was totally like that. She was just like, "Oh, I heard these people are doing this, or screw them. Tell them they can't afford you." And she was just like, she was just amazing. She would go into a hotel room, and she was like, "I don't like this hotel room. I'm going to rearrange the furniture." And she would she would have me and other people. So she's like, "Get some guys. So we rearrange the furniture for Betsy."
That's funny.
And she had to have fresh flowers in there. No. She was an amazing person.
That's awesome.
She was doing theater. My God, well into her 80s. She could memorize everything. The one thing, though, she would always chide me about, though, is, you know, she was always on time, impeccably on time. Oh, man. She was never late. She was amazing.
That's a good way to be, man.
Yeah,
Awesome.
well, I'm trying. I'm getting better.
Hell yeah. I mean, we could talk about fucking Friday the 13th and horror and shit all night long. I definitely want to try to touch on a couple things before we let you go.
Right on.
RJ in the chat room wanted to hear a little more about your project, The Barn. What can you tell us about
The Barn?
Yeah.
Well, that's great timing. That's great timing because The Barn is a fantastic movie by Justin Seaman, who is a great director.
Fantastic name.
And there's actually
we're all
Justin Seaman.
We're all
I
just a
kept
bunch of
laughing
little
when I
fucking
was
kids.
saying there's all these takeouts of me trying to say, no, you can see it. That's on the special features of the first movie where I keep laughing and I'm trying to say that that's special features. But the thing is, his team out there in Pittsburgh, they put myself and Linnea Quigley in their first movie, The Barn, which is it's got a feel of, it's got a kind of like Scooby-Doo meets, it's live action, but it's got this like, it's got some of that Stranger Things kind of vibe, but it's more like it. How do I explain it? It's a fun horror movie. It's not a slasher, but it's got these great characters. Go look at the trailer. The Barn, I think it's official trailer 2 or something. That's the one where myself and Linnea is in there. But anyway, I play this guy, Dr. Rock, who's like a 90s video. The whole thing takes place in like the 80s, 90s. And it's about these kids who they're experiencing Halloween in their town. And the tradition is that if you go to this barn and you knock 3 times on the barn, these 3 amazing characters will appear. One is called like, Pumpkin Jack, and they get just check it out. They've got these amazing names, and Candy Corn. They're all associated with Halloween, but they're really cool. And so anyway, they are there to bring back meat, you know, in the form of human flesh to Satan, of course, on Halloween. So anyway, that's what happens every Halloween. And this movie, so I play this guy, Dr. Rock, who's like, in the original version, I'm only on the screen, like I'm on TV, like people are walking through a room and they'll see Dr. Rock's like, yeah, so hey, Dr. Rock is here, you kids, you're on the rock block with Dr. Rock, that's me. And then I'm talking about rock and roll and different bands, and I'm like, everybody's got to go to this concert. So that's where all the shit goes down at this concert. But so the barn itself got so much love, and it's a really good film, and it's a lot of fun, and it's a kind of horror movie you could watch if you like horror movies, or you could watch with people who are like, you know, they're not so into horror movies. You know, it's like if you're going to put on Terrifier or something, like, you better, you know, it better be with people who are into horror movies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the barn, you're still going to enjoy no matter what, you know, because it's a lot of fun. And but it really got a lot of love in the UK, in Ireland, in overseas. They just love it. They, you know, well, the best thing I can say about it is, so many people say, I'm going to make a movie that's an 80s homage, right? It's an 80s homage. And, but then it's not. You watch the movie and you're like, no, that's not really an 80s homage. You know, these guys, they got it down, everything. The music, everything about it, the crazy, kooky characters. So it kind of reminds you of Stranger Things on that level. But it's not about little kids. And, you know, it's about slightly older kids so that they can, you know.
It definitely. I just watched the trailer, obviously without audio. I was just watching the trailer of it. It definitely it does ring true to the older style. Like I use this in a delicate way, but like kind of a cheesy horror movie. Like it's got that feel to it. Like it just
that's what it is.
Yeah.
Like a B movie.
Yeah, like a B, like cult classic, like cheesy horror movie in a good way. Like because there are horror movie fans that love that.
Yeah, it doesn't go as far as like a trauma thing into that B level, but it's more like, you know what, everybody who watches it, they tell me, wow, I had so much fun watching that movie. Because there's these rules about Halloween, and, you know, the way, you know, the way the whole thing comes out is very good. And there's some good little sexy scenes, and there's some great, the ending is really a lot of fun. But anyway,
we talked about a lot of new aspects of looking in films, and I was just sitting here thinking, what are your thoughts on the way that the film Trick or Treat was brought to life, and Sam, that character, and all that stuff has come.
Oh my God,
that is
I love Trick or Treat.
It's such a unique film as far as a horror movie.
Well,
goes.
let me just finish. Let me finish on the barn, because.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to steer it away.
No, that's okay. No, that's okay, dude.
There's a
just 2 days ago, they announced that I'm going to be in the Barn 2 as Dr. Rock once again.
Yeah.
So,
nice.
So that's going to happen.
The Barn Part 2,
Trick or Treat, yeah. That's that's going to happen. And as a matter of fact, I'm not just going to be in the TV anymore. I'm actually going to be live. And I'm going to be doing some battle with some demons.
Oh, shit.
Yes.
He's coming out of the TV, folks.
I'm going to be out there. And wait till you see what my weapon is.
Uh-oh. I hope it's a goddamn keytar.
Oh, God. And shit's fucking syringes out the end of that bitch.
Chevy Kita. Yeah. They've been working on some cool stuff.
He's shooting out Cyborg Jasons out the end of a fucking keytar.
Oh, God.
Just save
There you go.
There you go. Okay. There's your Halloween versus Jason.
There you go.
You can't get more 80s than keytar. Thank you.
Absolutely not.
Keytars are amazing.
But, you know, my keytar does sound like a screaming heavy metal guitar, so I mean, it can also sound like, you know, rock, organ, and all that stuff.
He has like a little fucking synthesizer pedal on his hip. He just smacks that bitch.
Well, there's some interesting stuff coming up with guitar. I can't reveal everything because I don't want to. Because, you know, these filmmakers, like, if they say something, I don't want to.
Oh, we saw the Three from Hell panel at Astronomicon, and they were like, we signed a non-disclosure. Rob's going to fucking cut our heads off.
For everybody listening that doesn't know,
they would really get in trouble. They would really get in trouble. I'm only just trying to be nice to my friends. But I will tell you this. There's because that would be sued. But There's a great filmmaker, Dylan Mars Greenberg, who did another movie called Spirit Riser, which is totally crazy, in which, again, they have me use the keytar. But that's my regular keytar. In the barn, too, they are building, like, some crazy weapon keytar for me. So, it's going to be sick.
For some reason, I envision fucking Masters of the Universe. Except for like when the fucking troll has the key, but it's like the keytar. God,
what was that movie? Was it Despicable Me? Like, no, there's one where this guy has a. What movie is that? Where it's like one of those animated movies, and it's like he's back in the 80s. And he's using a keytar anyway as a weapon. Anyway, no, it's just me. Yes. I can't remember which one it is. Anyway.
Oh, he was asking you about your thoughts on Sam and Trick or Treat.
Oh my God! I wish I was more familiar with that. What are my thoughts on Sam?
We just been talking a lot about re-envisioning horror movies in a different way, or coming up with new ideas and all that stuff. And it just kind of stuck out to me that is a kind of a standalone. Like vision of it, like I was watching the trailer of The Barn, and it kind of had an esque of that. I don't know. I just think it's such a unique horror film, like Halloween.
I always felt that the way that character looks is totally fucking unique. There's no doubt about that. I'm not into any characters that look like. I mean, I'm scared of characters that look like dolls. You know what I'm saying? Or
so
mannequins.
You hate Annabelle.
Yeah. Oh no! I'm not Annabelle. No, I'm not watching Annabelle.
Yeah, I don't blame.
I'm not about that shit.
Hell no.
I mean, I'm not saying I can watch it and not be scared, but I'm just not.
Yeah, until she shows up in your house down the fucking hallway.
No. No, I have tons of those things all over right now. I mean, I'm looking at a mannequin right now. But the point being that, my house has all kinds of crazy horror shit in it. If I thought they were going to come to life, oh no.
Oh no.
But the other thing I don't like is insect movies. No,
Slither. Fuck that.
Thing I'm not.
Oh, fuck
Slither. Oh, please. No.
That's all I think. I'm just like,
something in Connecticut.
It's not scary. It makes me sick.
What is it? Who is it who always does that with like insects coming out of people's mouths? I'm not. No. And then they made Candyman that shit happen. Oh, come on,
man. With the bee, I fucking hate bees.
I
hate bees.
I'm not down.
No,
I'm not down. Bees, I don't know. I can maybe think bees, but
I've been.
I live in Chicago, so I'm not into any no. But anyway, I mean, hey, I'm not that hard to scare. I'll tell you the truth. I don't mind being scared, and I will go right in there. I go into many a haunted house, and what I do is I pretend not to be scared, and I laugh.
Yeah.
And then you get scared.
Yeah.
They sidled right up next to me. Oh, Jason's coming, and then they'll scare me. But I don't mind.
Yeah, I had more fun.
It's a good adrenaline rush.
Oh yeah, I mean that's what we're trying to do. I used to work in one of the best haunted houses, the Darkness here in St. Louis.
Darkness. I know about it. You're in St. Louis. We're going to be there in 2 days. What are you talking about?
We're actually hosting that show at Sonny's Bar.
At Sonny's Bar?
Yep.
Yeah. This Saturday.
Drinks. You said that at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, you're gonna Freaky P and Big Roo are gonna be there. I'm unfortunately gonna be out of town in Cincinnati. Man. But you're gonna get to.
We'll be there.
They're definitely gonna be there. It's gonna be a good time.
Oh man. Do you guys know Bass Amp?
Yeah.
Bass Amp is Bass Amp is set up to show. We're all staying at Bass Amp's house. We're going to. It's going to be a massive party. What are you talking about?
Oh shit!
Holy crap!
Oh, shit.
That's wonderful.
We've talked a lot about Rob Zombie. Ironically enough, I'm actually going to Cincinnati to see Rob Zombie before this.
Oh, all right.
Before the hosting, the hosting came about, I had already bought tickets to go see Rob Zombie and Marilyn Manson in Cincinnati.
Oh man, no! That's going to be a fantastic show.
Yeah.
That's going to be a fantastic
Yeah,
show.
we're definitely going to mention that for sure. That's since we're talking about it, this Saturday the 13th. We're a day late on Friday the 13th, unfortunately.
That's right.
But it's going down Sonny's Bar, 9728 Lackland, and apparently all tickets you get to meet and greet with Ari. First Jason is performing, hosted by us, Replicon Radio, Enslaved by Fear, Gray's Divide, Bathhouse Betty, 86 Family, and many more. So you guys come out to Sonny's Bar this Saturday. It's gonna be party. Big old party.
That's exactly what it's going to be. It is a party. And if anybody mentions Replicon Radio at that show, I'm going to give you a free autographed item.
Ooh. Oh, shit. Nice.
I'll mention it.
What item it shall be, I will
You can't mention it on stage, P. You can't just go, hey, go tell this guy this.
No, I'm saying I'll go mention it to him. Like, hey, by the way, I am with Replicon Radio.
And if anybody out there can drink a slasher shot with us.
I don't know what that is, but we can.
You have my
a slasher shot. Are you ready to drink a slasher? That's when you take a shot of your favorite beverage, and then you put a couple shots of slasher sauce in there.
What is that?
Like,
That
sounds like hot sauce.
Oh God, I'm dead.
Oh,
vodka with hot sauce. Boom!
Fuck yeah!
Freaking
P's getting heartburn, baby.
Woo! You can't take too many. You can't take too many.
You get ulcers.
I've made that mistake.
You get ulcers.
You can't take too many. Because people are like, oh, look at this. I'm like, easy there.
There's a concept for you. Jason kills you from the inside.
Holy fuck. Voorhees hot
Let me
sauce.
take you. You take one of those. Well, my hot sauce is made with ghost peppers.
Oh, fuck that.
It's damn
Everyone
good.
should buy it.
But we're going
Fuck that.
south.
Yeah.
We are going. Look, we're starting in St. Louis. Then we're playing Black Lodge in Memphis. Then we're opening Creepy Fest at the Portside Lounge in New Orleans.
Ooh.
Okay. So we got to have some hot sauce on it.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Creepy Fest is. Do you know about Creepy Fest? Creepy Fest is an event run by my buddy Bill from the Pallbearers and his girlfriend, wife, who Jen, who they've been down there in New Orleans doing Creepy Fest for years, and they've got Lydia Lunch coming. They've got all kinds of bands. They got 30 bands, but we're kicking it off at the Portside Lounge down there. So.
Hell yeah.
Boom. And then we're going to Houston. We're going to be at BFE Rock Club in Houston on July 19th. And then our dear friend Bassamp, I'm going to get in the van. Bassamp's going to drive us to Oklahoma City. Okay? I'm going to fall asleep because then I have to hit the table because we're doing a horror convention in Oklahoma City.
Oh, yeah.
And then we're going to be playing at your mom's place in Oklahoma City that night. So,
Fantastic name for a venue.
All right.
I thought you were talking
Your
shit for a
mom's
second.
So, whoa.
Hey, man, I know you're
Famous
chasing
for
all,
its
but
Bloody
calm down.
Marys. We're going to be at your mom's place. No, it's true.
Say hello to your mom for me.
For OKC people. But, who knows? St. Louis, I love St. Louis. I love, what is it? The Hill, where they have those fine Italian restaurants.
Absolutely. Fuck yeah.
Fine Italian
Best
food.
in all the
really
land.
good Italian food. I mean, there's some really good authentic Italian food there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah, well, it's famous.
It's really true.
It's like the best Italian food you're going to get outside of Italy.
We have a
No,
lot
I mean,
of,
it's true, because in Chicago, we have good Italian food, but it's been rearranged kind of for the tourists. So it's like, and there's places, but you go to the Hill, man, shit.
We here recently, Lee, we make a lot of bad lists, but the good lists that we've made, like, we have a pretty good wide array of good cuisine in St. Louis, like all walks of life. That
This is true.
Fantastic.
That's the truth. No, you have your own pizza style. You do have your own pizza style.
Mm-hmm.
What is the cheese you guys put on the
Prevail.
Yeah.
Prevail. The Prevail. That's St. Louis.
It's a Frankenstein cheese.
Louis.
So St. Louis.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You will not find that out. So what was the place we used to go to? Oh shit.
What?
Oh well, there's so many good places over there. But yeah, Base Amp always takes us to good places, and Bunny Bread. That's what I said.
That's what I said. You can't even fucking say. You can't even hear that without. That's what I said.
Bunny Bread.
No one from St. Louis could not. If I say that.
No.
Bunny Bread. Yeah, that's the
That's
shit.
what
So yeah, this Saturday you guys will be in town. First, Jason, you got it's listed a bunch of dates. For anyone that hasn't,
if anyone mentions Bunny Bread,
there you go.
That's what I said.
Bring him a loaf.
We'll bring a loaf.
Yeah, bring a loaf.
No, check it out. I haven't had a shot of wild turkey in like years.
Oh wow!
I will drink a shot of wild turkey with you if you mention Bunny Bread. That's what I said.
You gotta take that wild turkey 101.
Otherwise, I'm sticking to vodka.
Hell yeah! It's gonna be a fun. Ari's not even gonna make it on the stage Saturday. Just so you guys know.
Oh no! You'll be surprised.
That's what I was gonna say. For anyone that hasn't seen or heard First Jason, what can they expect from coming out to not just the show Saturday, but all the shows all over the country? Like, what can they expect from a First Jason show and performance?
Well, thank you. Nobody ever forgets. It's an unforgettable performance. It's all original music from the original Jason Voorhees. It's heavy metal. There's some songs that reflect our love of punk. We love bands like Motorhead, Danzig, but we don't sound like any of those things. I play a guitar that sounds like a heavy metal guitar, but it's on a giant machete-shaped prop, which has an LED Jason mask in the blade.
It's fucking amazing.
But beyond that, our thing isn't cosplay. Our thing is to writing some really compelling songs that have lyrics that aren't about the cliche things about Jason, but they are embracing the idea of Jason and the inner workings of his mind and what life and death means to him, and looking at it in a more philosophical outlook. We have songs like, Machete is My Friend, Jason Never Dies, Sink or Swim. The new album, Lord of the Lake, we've got Voorhees is the Name, Kill for Mother, Dark is the Deep. It's real songs that come from this real feeling of having really been Jason and what that means to me, but also what it means to the fans, because people tell me that all the time. And it's not just about the movie, it's also about people's experiences with their own lives, what they're going through, and how Jason represents something to them that somehow helps them to get through all of those things. There's so many apparent contradictions in life, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes it empowers young people to struggle against the tough things in life, if they, like, I've had little girls come up to me at the table and say, when I'm in a dream and monsters are chasing me, I call Jason and he scares the monsters away. So who knows how people look at these things? All I know is that Jason means something to them, and together we're going through this experience. I think that the less that we try to define it, and the more we just gravitate towards what works, the better off we are, and we just end up having so much fun, whether it's just the music itself or cosplayers who show up, and we like to have, of course, a big Jason cosplayer and do different things.
and we've got some new ideas coming up for that too. But as I said, some bands focus on doing that themselves. The experience with First Jason is more about the music, and what we found is by putting our effort into the music and the lyrics, that the band really makes a connection with the audience, so that now people who know our music are it's a shared experience. So what we really like to do is to do things where the audience is getting involved, whether it's, singing the songs or being a part of the music or having, sure, we have cosplay Jason take pictures with the fans, grab them, bring them up on stage, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe do a little killing of the fans so that they can put that up on Instagram, Jason's killing me at the First Jason show, whatever it is. I mean, I try to, I'd like to do so many of those visual things, but what I found is those things happen naturally at any venue that we're at, allowing the people to interact. But what I found is, to me, not underestimating the intelligence of the audience has really paid off for me. Maybe that has to do with my own personal approach to being a performer, but I feel that everybody can connect with some good rock and roll in the same way that I've connected with so many artists, from the beginning of time. Jimi Hendrix, Jethro Tull, Motorhead, Gojira, whoever it is, Sepultura, whoever it is who just blows you away in that moment. They've taken time to think about that, and they're not underestimating the fact that you have taste. And when you come to the show, you want to be rock, and you want to have a good time, and you want to hear some brutal fucking playing and that party. Yeah. But that doesn't mean that let's bring the musicianship, let's bring the ability to write good lyrics, but it's not about showing off, it's about, sharing what we can. And, you could think of countless bands where you have that experience and you go, wow, that was a very satisfying experience because they didn't underestimate what I'm bringing to being an audience member. So I value every audience member that shows up in that sense, but also in the sense that if you come to the table, we're going to sign something, we're going to autograph something for you, take pictures with you, and, all of that is, it's part of the new experience of being a performer. I'll admit it, sometimes when you're done with a show and you're sweating, and it's not the easiest thing to jump at the table and start signing autographs. But give me 5 minutes and I'll be there.
It's definitely everyone that comes out is definitely in for a good time, and I mean, obviously you can never go wrong with a fucking guitar.
Oh my gosh. That thing is so much fun to play. Oh my gosh, let me tell you. It is so much fun to play. Everybody loves it. But I would be remiss if I did not mention my band members, because the band members are absolutely extraordinary.
Oh.
Eddie Machete on guitar. He is a student of Joe Satriani. He is an amazing guitar player. He wrote the song "Kill for Mother" together with me. Prince Fabian Arroyo on the drums, who plays in Vicious Attack. He plays in Spare Change. He plays with Johnny Vomit. He plays with so many great Chicago bands. And then, who's on bass? The famous bass amp of St. Louis, who, as we know, bass amp in Dano, and so many of the bands that he's worked together with. He is a very important part of St. Louis punk, and he also has a radio show, as you guys know, I'm sure.
For sure.
Serious journalism with bass amp.
Check it out.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm blessed to be working with these musicians. Bass Amp himself, he is the person who's bringing us to St. Louis, and he is really stoked about that. I don't know if you guys know, but the day after the show, there is a signing event in St. Louis.
I did not.
There's
know
like
that.
there's a big celebrity autograph event. Let me see if I can't find the info on that. But it's there's an event going on. So we're going to be there for another day. We're not just leaving town.
Oh shit. Well, we weren't going to let you leave anyway. You're not going to be. You're going to be sleeping in.
I know. That's actually a good thing. Okay, but will I be able to? Okay, wait. It's on July 14th, right? 14th, right? Yeah. What is it? It's a big event. It's called St. Louis Sports Collectors. That's one of those kind of shows where they have sports people. They're going to have me there. Who else they got there? It's at. Have you ever heard of this place? Orlando Gardens. Orlando Gardens.
Yeah, that's like where it's like a hall you can rent. Yeah.
4300 Hoffmeister Avenue, St. Louis. So yeah, I'm going to be there, and that's a big signing event that's going on. St. Louis Sports Collection. But anyway, come to the show, and if you're, so we've got a big weekend in St. Louis coming up.
That's all. Yeah, I didn't know you guys were doing that. That's dope.
Awesome.
Check that out. Yeah, it's gonna be a good.
Yes,
time. It's gonna be a damn good time. And
I agree.
Well, I agree. I got one more question for you, man, and hopefully we'll have you back again sometime because we could definitely talk forever.
This has been a blast. I'm so into it. I think I gotta get some dinner going for my wife here. She's looking at me like,
come on.
All right, Mr. Talky Talk.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, we definitely have to have you back, man, and we'll talk forever. So essentially, we asked all of our guests the same shit because we're completely unoriginal. But we want you to dig down into your deep Jason soul, essentially, and we talk a lot of music. Obviously, you're in a band. We're going to see you this Saturday. If you have 3 records that you just couldn't live without, that either inspired you as a person, as a man, or just touched you in a way, or just help you through hard times, whatever it may be, just 3 records that you could not live without.
3, man, wow. Okay, that's amazingly good question. I mean, let me think in my mind. I would say, first of all, I'm a big Jimi Hendrix fan. Okay.
Awesome.
So, Axis Bold as Love by Jimi Hendrix is a very important album to me. Because, Jimi Hendrix, he changed everything as far as rock and roll went. It was like blues had everything, and then it took acid, and that was Jimi Hendrix. But yeah, no, Axis Bold as Love, that's a very important album to me. I know this is going to sound crazy, but I'm a big progressive fan. So Yes, I'm a big fan of Yes. The album Close to the Edge.
Okay.
I don't know how many people are familiar with this nowadays, but Yes, Close to the Edge, that album is an amazing album. And if I'm limited to 3, I'm going to say one other album. I know this is all kind of older stuff. I could go into heavier metal stuff. And, I love bands like King's X, and I love bands like Gojira, like I mentioned, and Motorhead. But there's an album by a jazz saxophone player called John Coltrane.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And that album is, A Love Supreme. And again, each of these albums, A Love Supreme by John Coltrane, Close to the Edge by Yes, and Axis Bold as Love by Jimi Hendrix, each one of these albums, they just changed like everything, you know, about the genre that they were in.
Yeah.
So I mean, I would say listen to those albums, and you know, and check back with me. I mean, I know there's so many things that I've left out right there, but because I love so much, so much music. I can't even begin to classical music from all over the world. When I was young, I had the opportunity to travel to West Africa and perform. I worked for Tough Gong Records, which was the record label founded by Bob Marley.
Oh wow!
And I worked for Interscope Records, which is Jimmy Iovine's label.
Yeah.
So, you know, but and I played in a band. I played in a band from West Africa, and in Jamaican reggae band. In a quest to learn as much as I could. But, you know, I would say to anybody, come to a First Jason show and let's talk about music, because there's so much great music going on. And, you know, right now, you look at what's going on. You look at musicians like Doyle, who's out there. You look at bands like Michael Graves' bands that's out there, the Misfits that are out there. You look at Rob getting out there doing his thing all the time, consistently, amazing performer. I mean, you look at some of the rigorous schedules that these people keep. It's amazing. But I think that right now it's a great time for everybody to get out there and listen to live music, because in my opinion, right now we're getting a little bit away from that kind of techno electronic dance and everything synth, you know, that was very popular for the past little bit, but I'm feeling right now there's more live music out there. So no matter where you are, get out there and listen to some live music and support those bands that are out there, and you know, they really need your support.
Absolutely. Hell yeah. Come out to the show this fucking Saturday night. First Jason, Sonny's Bar.
Yes!
We'll be out there hosting the event. We're gonna have a damn good time. So
Replicon Radio.
Yeah. Well, we appreciate you, man, hanging out with us. We'll definitely have to have you back, because obviously there's a whole nother world we didn't even get to talk about. Make sure you guys go check out First Jason, and while you're at it, go and check out the Ari Ben Moses band too, which he touched on a little bit with rock and reggae. There's all kinds of stuff going on, man. So
thank you. That's Bass Amp. Bass Amp would love you for that. Bass Amp's a big Ari Ben Moses band.
So, but yeah, make sure you guys.
Yo, this has been a blast.
First follow First Jason. What is it? First Jason 13 on Instagram.
Yes, and just go right. You can go to CD Baby or Spotify. Our new album is called First Jason, Lord of the Lake. It's up on YouTube as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, just check out Spotify. We've got a bunch of albums up there. And this has been so much fun. I can't wait to see you guys in St. Louis. Let's go to the hill and get some lasagna.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, man. Well, we appreciate it, brother. We'll see you this weekend, man. Much love. Welcome to the Replicon Radio family. We're actually going to play a little bit of First Jason for everybody to enjoy too. So
awesome!
Hell yeah!
Play it loud. All right, rock and roll.
Much love, man. We'll see you this weekend.
Looking forward.
We're gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Mama said, knock 'em dead, leave 'em writhing in the aisles. I always do like I'm told, and I would kill to see your smiles. Every spring, school bells ring, summer campers come to town. They violate my crystal lake, Mama said they gotta drown.
Yeah. What commercial? Louder Than Life Festival.
Louder Than Life.
We're not playing the commercial, but we're back. Replicon Radio in the motherfucking house. Hey. Shout out to motherfucking Ari. That was fun.
That was a fun interview. I enjoyed that a lot.
That was a good time. We didn't really talk about his career at all, but
hopefully there's a part 2.
Hell yeah.
I mean, Jason always comes back.
Right. I mean, we established that.
He always comes back.
We clearly established that. So, but yeah, if you're in the St. Louis area, man, you guys should definitely come out to Sonny's Bar this Saturday, the 13th.
It's going to be a fucking blast.
It will be.
That's what it sounds like.
For sure. That is for sure.
For sure. And you better tell him Replicon Radio is watching. Replicon is watching.
That's what I said.
And bring that man a loaf of bunny bread. I hope he goes to the next stop with like 18 loaves of bread.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You think he'll let what's his name borrow his guitars?
Who, Godsent?
Yeah.
He should. I think Godsent, I know you're going to listen to this replay, and I'm upset you weren't here to talk about the guitar with the guitar man.
I mean, he said it earlier that he's not listening because he's making beats.
Yeah, I know.
Busy making beats.
He's doing his job.
Yeah, he's doing things.
We appreciate it. But yeah, that where is it? There it is. The show hosted by us, Replicon Radio, Sonny's Bar, 9728 Lackland Road. You can buy tickets online from our homies over at Agitate the Airwaves, agitatetheairwaves.com. And every ticket purchased, they're $15 in advance. Comes with a free meet and greet. So you get to hang out with Ari, you get to hang out with us.
And as you can tell by that interview, he's a really cool fucking dude. And he's down to go shot for shot with you.
I'm going to drink that motherfucker under the table.
And you can buy some hot sauce.
Sorry, Peter, you might be driving.
We're all going to die.
He's going to be curled over with fucking heartburn.
That's bad. It hurts already.
Oh, yeah. Ghost pepper, man, I hope it has the flavor. You know, because some hot sauce is just hot just to be hot. I like the flavor. If you got to take the heat with the flavor, I'll do it.
Is there really flavor behind hot sauce? I mean, it's just fucking hot.
Yeah. No, there's
yes, it gets to a point where it's just hot.
Yeah.
But before that, yeah, that's the reason.
Like the habanero,
hot wings,
like the habanero pepper is fucking delicious, but it is hot as a bitch. It's delicious. If you get a right salt, there ain't nothing in there. It's empty.
Like my buffalo wings.
Yeah,
I like mild. I can't do hot sauce. I mean, I'll take a shot. I'll throw some hot sauce in a shot just to do one with him. But other than that, that's it. One.
You won't know why your mouth is burning. Like, I don't know if it's because of the vodka or it's because of the fucking hot sauce.
Oh no, it'll be whiskey. It ain't gonna be no vodka.
I don't know if whiskey would go good with hot sauce.
I don't think anything goes good with hot sauce.
Right? Nothing does.
Nothing goes good except for chicken wings.
Oh, and then it's you're just saying I put hot sauce on all kinds of shit.
But then when it's like
everything,
I don't know if it's ridiculous. I mean, it's ghost pepper, so it's probably ridiculous.
It's probably ridiculous. I've never tasted a ghost pepper like flavor. Like, it's just hot.
Just hot.
Yeah.
And it sneaks up on you because it's a ghost.
Yeah, it does, because you're like, oh, shot, cool. Fuck! It's hot as shit!
Yeah, it hurts. It's no good. So we're going to die. So come out and watch us die. This is Saturday night. With, the first Jason Voorhees.
Yeah, this dude didn't block me from no fucking looking at his Instagram shit right
now. Yeah, what else is popping off? We got fucking all kinds of tank tops, repliconradio.com. Click shop now.
It's hot out there. Get yourself a tank top.
Click shop near.
I wanted to mention this real quick. The homie, you guys know, Scrub Care Unit.
Yep.
Pretty big guys in the underground. They do a lot of things to help people. They're doing a raffle to help some juggalos that were in need and went through some shit. There's a whole post up on Fago Lovers about it.
They're doing for the gigolos and gigolettes.
Yeah, but they're basically doing a raffle to help these people out. $10 to get in, over $500 worth of prizes, bunch of t-shirts, all kinds of people donated stuff. There's an exclusive Replicon Radio shirt on there that you guys can win. along with like ICP coloring books, scrub care hat pins, stickers, t-shirts, stuff from our homie Easy, all kinds of stuff. So go check that out. Donate to the fam. Do all that good stuff. So
also, speaking of helping Juggalos out, I shared something out a couple weeks ago. There's going to be Juggalos in Recovery meetings every day. There's a group out there that's going to be available 24/7 for all you Juggalos going to the gathering that need to stay strong in your recovery. So I shared it out a couple weeks ago. If I can find it on my Facebook,
I was going to put it on the page, but it didn't have any information on it. It find this sign.
Yeah, it just said find the sign and all that stuff. Hopefully we can find out.
I've had that before. Some of my friends have.
Yeah, I think it's a fantastic idea. I think it's a fantastic idea because it's no secret that drugs run rampant in the Juggalo
That's a hard
community.
place if you have a problem. It's a hard place to try to stay
1,000%
clean.
because whatever it is, So yeah, for all you guys needing to stay strong, there will be support units there for you. You just got to find it. I'll try and share it out. Hopefully somebody can send me some more information about it so that way we can share it on our page. Because, we definitely want to get you guys, the support system that you need. Not just our drunk assholes that's, rocking around, So there will be support out there for you guys.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, man.
Absolutely.
Is this... our homie Buckshot's having a big old sale. I just want you guys to know about that.
Oh, yeah?
Mobstylemusic.com. He's got like fucking $3 t-shirts and $5 t-shirts and shit.
Wow.
Cleaning out the warehouse.
Yeah, that's a pretty...
Could we have a sale like that?
I fuck no.
You said, no.
I wish we could. That'd be dope.
Yeah, that would be dope.
We can't even fucking buy t-shirts for that shit. Like, wholesale. Yeah, like all... Besides his brand new shirt, everything on every fucking t-shirt is in between $3 and $10.
Oh, great. I can just see what the mystery boxes are going to be like now.
Boy, he's going to sell everything. Ain't nothing going to be in there.
Right. Yeah, I think there's still some of those. There's still some of those available, too. The dark matter box. But yeah, I definitely want people to know about that because Buckshot's a homie and that's a fucking super dope deal, man. I don't know why you have a fucking sale when we just released like fucking 80 fucking tank tops, but whatever. It's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks.
It's a dog eat dog.
Go buy his cheap tank tops so that way you save money and you can buy our tank tops next week.
Yeah, exactly.
Hell yeah.
Damn, JC, you heard that bad? He ain't got no 3 to 10
I don't either.
Shit.
I looked on there and I was like, ah.
Right now I don't.
But honestly, I don't buy stuff anymore.
The fucking gathering
if it doesn't have a dinosaur on it,
yeah,
I didn't really.
The gathering ticket came out of this paycheck, so
t-shirt wise, anyway.
Cutting it short.
I bought one thing at the Twisted Show.
Yeah, I'm shocked
because I don't buy.
Well, you probably already have everything.
I thought you was 2.
Oh, you're right. I did. I bought a comic book.
One that you already have.
Was Mary out of there?
I don't have any of that. That's issue 3.
Oh, they got a 3rd one out? God damn, I've been sleeping.
It's a 5-part series.
Oh, I understand. I didn't know the 3rd one's out already.
Yeah, but it's just normal. Like
the 2nd one just came out at Astronomica.
Well, that was the first one. Like the Haunted Highlands had a one-shot. It was a one-time deal, and then they said, okay, it was popular. Now we're going to release it, and it was a 5-part series. So part 1 of the 5-part series came out at Astro.
I got you.
And then part 2 came out, and then it's a monthly.
All right.
It's a monthly. It's a comic book. So 4 comes out, and then 5 is going to be a super deluxe
I didn't
edition.
know that's how they did that.
Featuring the comic appearance of Ala Zulu, Blazer Dead, Homie, and Draven.
Yeah, I didn't know comic books came out monthly.
Yeah. It's like a magazine.
I literally do not know anything about comic books.
Nope, me neither.
We learned stuff here.
Been learning. You're schooling us.
Heather,
right
you
now.
bought merch today? Hopefully it was from RepliconRadio.com and not Mob Style Music, but
you better learn how to.
If it was, then that's okay because they're $3. Holiday last week. You used the term like there was a holiday, or you went on a holiday?
Oh, the 4th of July
is a holiday. I thought he was saying like he won on like. We Americans don't call it that. I went on a holiday.
We went on holiday.
We do call it a holiday.
We call holidays holidays. We don't call vacation holidays.
No, we sure don't.
We went on holiday to the Indies the other week.
Right? Me and Rue went on holiday to Chicago. We went on holiday to Twisted Show.
We're going to a holiday this Saturday, too.
As am I.
A stay. We're going on a stay holiday.
Stay holiday.
Stay holiday.
I'm going on a travel holiday.
Stay holiday. But yeah, come hang out with us this Saturday. It's going to be a good time. We're out of time because we had a 2-hour fucking interview.
Hey.
Next week on the show, we got the homeboy motherfucking Aaron Romero.
Hey.
Hanging out with us.
Yes, sir.
Y'all don't know about him. You're going to learn.
Is that the director? No. Damn.
That's
dude,
you know the guy who did like zombie movies and shit?
Yeah. Dawn of the Dead.
Yeah, no, not him.
Is that guy even alive?
Is that Aaron Romero or something?
That's who we're having on, is Aaron Romero.
Aaron Romero. Yeah.
That's like George Romero.
George Romero. Yeah, no, he did.
He's like, I mean,
we could bring up zombies come back.
We should start interviewing dead people.
We should. It'd be the best.
Why not?
Well, we need an editor.
If we do that, we'd be fucking millionaires.
Right, we can do that. Well, they make them perform and dance on concerts and shit.
Those are holograms.
Yeah,
That's
still
different.
we can make them answer our questions.
Yeah, if we interview dead people, we're audio. Nobody knows who the fuck's in here.
Yeah, you don't know who's
I've
on
seen
the phone.
plenty of fucking podcasts and radio shows interview Santa Claus.
Yeah, that's true. And news shows.
Yeah.
They straight up.
So if you could interview any fucking dead person, who would it be? Just off the top of your head.
Ah, man. I don't know why, but Michael Jackson came straight.
That's where my head was.
I mean, I don't know why.
If we interviewed Michael Jackson, I'd probably be an asshole. I'd ask him all kinds of shit.
What would you do? Start snoring in the middle of the fucking interview?
Did you touch the babies?
That's why I'll tell you what. The next time I'm tired, I'll just cancel. I'll tell you.
That's
guys
one of those things you would have
house.
to ask. That you would have to ask about.
It's always.
I mean, I would ask that.
It's always
That's
the
what I'm saying.
ultimate.
I
with
would
you.
be an asshole.
I mean, you can ask it nicer than that.
I mean, well, yeah.
You're ignorant.
I don't know.
So obviously,
I
there's
think I
recently
would-
been documentaries about some things that you've been accused of. Do you have any comments on that?
Did you watch that on your DVD
I mean,
player up
did you
there?
watch it?
Evan?
I think I would like. I don't know. Anybody that's dead to interview. I don't know who the fuck I would.
Let's see who is dead.
There's so
I don't know,
many.
Google
of them. There's so many of them.
don't
that I
know.
would
Who
fucking
is dead?
pick.
It's one of those things that there's so many,
Yeah.
nothing's coming to mind.
I mean, Tupac for me would be right off the top.
That would be a fantastic.
Well, fun fact: I saw Tupac at McDonald's.
Did you?
I did. You
Or-
said
or
West Side is
Biggie.
the best side.
I'd probably have more fun interviewing Tupac than Biggie, but
I'm not
I
a
don't
fan.
know,
of
there's just so many of them.
Oh,
Dimebag Daryl.
Yeah,
It's a good one.
that would definitely be.
I like. To
what about Lenny from Motorhead? I'd imagine he has a lot of stories.
I'm sure.
A lot of stories.
Yeah, there's a lot of people.
Yeah,
There's a lot of people alive I'd like to have on the show too.
Yeah.
But hell yeah. Well, next week on the show we have Aaron Romero, who is still alive.
Yes, which he did perform Saturday.
He did. He's done several shows that we've been a part of. He was at Axmas.
Yes, he was.
He kept talking about how fun it was with us being there. I like that. I like to hear that. You hear that, Alazuli Loyal?
We did a good job.
I had a lot of fun because we were there.
You know, your performance wasn't the only reason it was event of the year. Zulu.
Shout out to those guys. They're in Canada right now for the first time in their lives.
Oh,
so.
wow. Hey, from across the border.
Oh, yeah. Mad love to them. But yeah, that's it. We're out of time. Go buy some tank tops. Go buy some jerseys. Show Replicon Radio some love. Tell your friends how much you enjoyed this episode and all the past episodes by sharing our stuff.
Share this one out because we want to get this interview out there because this is a good interview.
It's fun.
So definitely throw that out in people's faces. Like, you got this and this. God damn it.
Tell your friends.
People have a tendency to want to click on the people they know.
Peter Steele? Is that the dude from Typo Negative? I don't know why. He was in Play Girl. That's weird. All right.
Anyway,
love you next week. You got any last words, Rue?
Peace out, y'all.
There we go.
Love y'all, listeners.
Patreon.com/Replicon Radio. That's where it goes down.
Y'all have a good week. Be safe out there.